We are about to get started with our Thursday stream with some Balatro and Blueprints. I do want to stream other games, but right now Balatro and Blueprints are the two most enjoyable games that I play, and they fit with each other pretty well in terms of just like timing for slot schedules and stuff like that, so we're going to keep that up. Plus, Balatro is always fun for those that are here for it and know what's going on. And it gives everybody a little bit of time to work their way up into making it into Blueprints in the end. So it's like a good placeholder. Yintel, enjoy your evening. Thank you for joining us. You get a Wafer Energy and SD Gundam G Generation Eternal. Steve, there's a whole lot going on there. A note of Gundam game, you got a second Crossbow Gundam X1 Custom EX, which is neat since they can limit break up to 3 times. Now I gotta go look up and see what Gundam's about. Because I'm excited for you based off of this description, but I have no idea what any of it means. Hello Alexis, Max, Rag, Jafar, Anastasia, how are you guys doing? Sorry, I'm getting my Diet Dr. Pepper ready to consume. Alexis did receive her promotion. I'm doing such a good job of keeping record on everything that I figured why not get a little special title for it, you know? Have I seen that they announced Speedrunners 2 King of Speed for 2025? I did not see the official announcement like release, but I did know that Speedrunners 2 is coming out, and honestly, I'm all for it. Speedrunners is very fun. Keeper of Records, friend of Keeper of Tides. It's a separate role. Took a power nap before the stream? Perfect. That's right, Cameron. Diet soda. Diet Dr. Pepper is my favorite right now. I originally was on Diet Cokes, then a couple of Coke Zeros. Excuse me. And then I swapped over to Diet Dr. Pepper. And I was like, wow, this is actually pretty solid. Not gonna lie, it tastes... I would give it about 80% the true flavor of Dr. Pepper. We're gonna give it about maybe 3 more minutes here. I say about 2:05 we'll get started. I'm a little lad who likes Diet Dr. Pepper berries and cream. Was berries and cream a Dr. Pepper thing? You've never seen Dr. Pepper in Brazil? You know, that's fair. I've been overseas a lot to a lot of different countries, and really the only one that makes it overseas is like Coke and Sprite. You don't really see a lot of the other like mainstream American sodas outside of Coke and Sprite. I can't remember the last time I saw Dr. Pepper, like, even in Europe. I didn't realize, okay. Well, there is a new... Is that the new flavor, Cameron? I know Dr. Pepper just released, like, a... It was like a blackberry flavor or something? Oh yeah, Pepsi and Fanta are global. Or are you saying you don't see them? I see Fanta in many other countries, but Fanta is made differently. Like in the US, we have nuclear orange Fanta, and then in all the other countries, Fanta is like a dull brownish orange color, which is much more natural. I don't like Fanta a lot. Hey, Yuntel. You're probably going to go to sleep soon? Well, I'm happy that you're able to join us at least for a little bit. I did read your comment today about the time zones, but I will tell you that on Saturdays we start streaming at 12:30, so basically it would be about 2 hours before now, so hopefully you'll be good on Saturday. Blackberry is the newest one. Okay, thank you, Steve. So Blackberry is the one I'm thinking of. They did already make Diet Dr. Pepper Blackberry, so I'm willing to try it. They have Tango in the UK. I do remember trying Tango. Hey, Zombie. Welcome to the stream. Real quick, before we get started, because we're going to start at about 1 or 2 minutes here, I just wanted to ask you guys again, because I know it's been a while, right? But I am sort of rolling with a bunch of backlogs on stuff, and I just want to see how well it holds over here, but this is currently what I'm thinking, right? We're gonna have enough to do a Blueprints episode every day, like 1 episode a day. Every morning it gets released 8 a.m. my time. I'm trying to upload them a bit earlier for those that are the channel supporters, so they can get access to them sooner. But, excuse me, the VODs will always be available. The videos are just much higher quality, right? It'll be better sound quality and better visual quality than watching the VOD. Excuse me. Okay, so with that in mind, Monday and Friday, consistently for several weeks now, has been Core Keeper. So this is what I'm thinking for the upcoming weeks, is every day at 8 a.m. my time, your Blueprints episode goes live. You guys get to see your Blueprints episode. This is just for the uploading portion. For, Core Keeper, Monday and Friday will be Core Keepers. That's going to remain. I don't want to start uploading 3 videos a day because that just feels like it gets a little messy, but we'll see. Tuesday and Thursday is going to be Schedule 1. Schedule 1 is a game that I was playing with my friends. I did some solo and some with my friends. It kind of bounces back and forth. Schedule 1 is fun. My episodes are pretty old because I just didn't upload them. I have 23 episodes, I think, of Schedule 1. And I've only uploaded 7 of them. And I'm still not probably even done playing the game yet. So Monday will be Core Keeper Blueprints. Tuesday, Schedule 1 and Blueprints. Wednesday, Harold Halibut is going to stay until we finish it out on Wednesday, Blueprints as well. Thursday will be another Schedule 1 and Blueprints, and then Friday will be Core Keeper and Blueprints. And then Saturday, I'll figure out what to put on Saturdays. I do have some like multiplayer gameplay from a while back that I'd like to upload. But Saturdays are still going to be our long stream days, and then Sundays I'll figure something out. Sunday can be like little one-off videos. But I did want to say I am going to try, I can't guarantee it, but I do want to try the possibility of streaming at least 1 Blueprints run every day. I think that'd be pretty fun. I think I could maintain it. I don't have a set time schedule yet, but we'll figure it out. Sunday is sleep. Alright, but that's just kind of like a quick little update for those of you that are here early on into the stream. We might mention it a little bit. Oh, time zone is going to be PST, so West Coast American time. You got an ad of the Gundam game that you were talking about? It knows. It knows. Alright, it's time for us to get started on our run here. Alright everybody, and welcome back for another episode of Balatro. We're going to be jumping in. We just finished up the Magic deck with our White Stake, so now we've beaten every deck so far on White Stake. To unlock our next one, win a run with any deck on Green Stake difficulty. To unlock that one, black, blue, orange. Well, we do have blue deck at a Green Stake difficulty to unlock new decks, but I'm just going to play it simple here, and we're just going to unlock Green Stake. I like going in order, you know? It just feels fun to unlock them that way. So let's take the red deck. It's an extra discard, and we'll take red stakes, so small blind, no extra reward money. Your fiance's obsessed with this game? Balatro is such a good game. Oh, it's so good. Okay, actually, I'm almost willing to double skip and go to the pillar. It's a foil Joker. It will become free. And the pillar... Can we get 600 points? If we play any hand, we're probably not getting 600 points. Let's try it. Let's go to the pillar with a double tag here and see what we can get. We did get a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I will play it immediately because it's just a solid straight. And it's a pretty great draw right off the bat. I mean, I know it's just like I'm not very good at Balatro, so getting the 600 is kind of tough. We did already get rid of a 6 and a 7 and a 4, so I'm fine with getting rid of those again. We still have 3 9s. Let's try to get like a 3 of a kind here or something. We got a 2 pair of King and Jack. A full house, 5, 7, and 8 are fine to get rid of. I don't think we're playing out a flush. Personally, I'd rather play for a full house here. Actually, a flush might not be bad now that I'm looking at it. You've never seen someone play Balatro, but because it's me and it's live, you have to be here. Well, the YouTube series does a good job of explaining what Balatro is like. Oh, thank you, Kamakiku, for the 10 gifted memberships. You gotta pull all of these in. Oh, look at that, Max got one. I saw Max. Max was here already. Oh, and King Lars got one as well, too. These are two of the names that I see in here pretty consistently, so... Always the bridemaid for Alexis. Oh no. That's so unfortunate. Alexis does not get to roll it ever. I need to... Oh, what happened there? Did that just disappear for you guys? Sorry, my game just kind of went black. Okay, my apologies for that. My bad, my bad. Alright, we need to pull for a full house here. We can do it. We didn't get it. We're going full on for the full house. Come on, give it to me. Yes! It's a full house. A royal house. Alexis is never getting a membership, at least not through RNG. 580. Well, this is enough points. Let's play it. A pair of twos. We did it. That is pretty cool though, Max. Kamakiku's out here supporting you. Kamakiku's getting us all those memberships, and I love when it happens to be gifted to people who are in chat already. That's just really cool. Makes it a whole lot better. We got Misprint and Crazy Joker. Yikes. Misprint is not terrible to start off with. Crazy Joker we could probably sell for money. And Buffoon pack we will open. Greedy Joker and Credit Card. I don't see any reason to play off a credit card right now, and Greedy Joker gives us a win condition. At least something to start playing towards Molt. Credit Card would be cool, but we already have everything in the shop free right now. Hardly worth a double skip? Honestly, yeah. We're gonna level up Mercury. For now. Because a pair is the most common we could play. Well, not the most common, but... After feeding the boss, gain $25. Mo, you're hopping in to say hi. You'll be back for Blueprints? Awesome, thanks for stopping in. We'll see you in a bit. Rerolls the boss blind, don't care about it. Should I skip investment tag? Yeah, the double skip Kamakiku did not pay off at all. But to be fair, if I had not done the double skip, we wouldn't have beaten that boss anyways. 25 bucks, especially since we didn't take credit card, is a pretty solid choice. But we'll play this one out. We can still sell Crazy Joker whenever we need to. No, Alwyn's in here as well. Well, we should do something like this. Let's just play a 2-pair. Just get a handout. That's a decent amount of Molt. It was almost enough to win. And then let's play another 2-pair, because we love 2-pair. Oh, sweet. No one ever pronounces it as Alwyn? How did they mess that up? Granted, I've seen a lot of names from all over the world, so I can imagine most people haven't seen names or learned name pronunciations. I'm big on that, right? Like, you guys have been here when we're sometimes just chatting it up, and I'm like, hey, how do we pronounce your name? You know, I like doing that. Lusty Joker. All right. More heavy on, like, all, not at all. Oh, okay. They go all win. Instead of all win. Now, your last name, or, well, the last part of your username, is it Kaya? Or is it Kaya? What's the phonetic spelling on your last name right there? Since my live streams have gotten larger, an audience has gotten some more unique names. Yeah, we have gotten a lot more. We're gonna take Lusty Joker because I think it's funny to have Greedy and Lusty. And Smiley Face is also pretty good too. I know, we need more complicated names. It's like K. Okay. Try pronouncing Saibon. Is that how you spell that one? Or pronounce it? Is that how you... Ugh, I said it backwards. I'm not focused. You know what? We're not taking playing cards right now. What should I look for here? Wait, no, that's Savan, isn't it? Jafar, isn't that pronounced Savan? The club. All club cards are debuffed. Good thing we have our Lusty and Greedy Joker. Or is it Siobhan? Isn't the SI like an SH sound, so it's Siobhan? Oh, Siobhan. Okay, alright, close. I was close with Siobhan. Alright, good to know. You just got your first gold stake yesterday on the checkered deck? I don't even think I ever made it to gold stake. If only I had hologram. This run is gonna be interesting. We do have Lusty and Greedy Joker. Okay, so hearts and diamonds are good to play off of. We should probably just play like a diamond flush. That would be smart. Oh, we need to play more face cards too because we have Smiley Face, so we don't have to stick with Lusty and Greedy Joker as well. Oh, I was like, what in the hell was all that money from? Could you even pronounce the name of one of your favorite video game characters? Mira Mikagura? Mirai? I'm gonna go with Mirai Mikagura. I don't know if that's correct or not. It feels weird watching this live at 1 speed since normally consume YouTube at 2x. I don't know if that's like a generational thing, but I know a handful of people that watch all their content, TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, whatever it is, they just watch it at 2x speed. I can't do that. I've never been able to watch things at 2x speed. Mostly because the noise like bothers me, the pitch, like the audio change bothers me. It's not like the processing content at 2x speed, I'm fine with that. It's the audio change. Like listening to their voices being pitched up, I can't do that. It drives me insane. But I'm also an audio freak. You know what? We should take Gross Michael. We should get rid of Crazy Joker and take Gross Michael, because why not? Now, take a Celestial pack and a Mega Arcana pack? Sure. Mirei is what you think it is, but you don't know Japanese. Mi like do re mi, and Rei you know is pronounced Ray. Alright, we're gonna go with, well, we did get our 2-pair again. So let's level up Uranus. Let's open our Mega Arcana pack. Oh, you know what? I need to be right back real quick. I need to send a message to somebody. Would you guys believe that I just got selected for jury duty in a state that I don't even live in anymore? Isn't that kind of crazy? Sorry, this is what I'm responding to. I need to, I'm sorry, we'll get back to the stream in a second. I need to respond to this, because if I don't, I'm gonna forget about it. I pronounce your name like the singer, but it's actually pronounced Anastasia? Stressing the C part, so it's Anastasia? Let me know if I said that correctly, because I was thinking Anastasia. but I think that's what I've been saying is Anastasia, but it's Anastasia. Oh, okay, okay. I'll do my best to remember. I'll try. Hold on, we're clearing out the jury duty. Give me a moment. Okay. Sorry about that. I apologize. Hopefully people don't watch the Balatro VODs, because it's gonna be weird. Okay, so I'm back into our run. What do we have? Alright, now that I'm back, I need to focus for a second. We have lucky cards. We have the wheel. I can't take the wheel because there is not a single Joker up there that I want to keep. Like, at all. Genuinely. I honestly like the idea of getting 2 cards to Magician, and you know what? We'll probably take the Emperor card. We'll probably take the Emperor card because I want to keep Smiley Face to play off of. I like the idea of playing off of face cards. We've taken the wheel a lot. The wheel just doesn't apply to anything that I care about here. Let's just take the Emperor first and see what we get. Clubs and diamonds. Okay. Well, we could still keep Greedy Joker then and play off of that, but we're not going to use the moon to turn anything into clubs. For your gold streak, or your gold stake run, you had to cut a Joker out and sold everything else to duplicate it on a Spectral pack, and then a negative Joker. Oh yeah, wow. So the is that Stencil Joker? Is that what you mean by cutout Joker? Hello Jesse, welcome to the stream. The moon card, we can sell this. We do have a star card to turn cards into diamonds. I'd rather save it for more face cards. The Magician, a gold card, a Wheel of Fortune. You know what? Maybe we take Wheel of Fortune. You, David, you have not missed any blueprints. We're going to be playing a little bit of Balatro first. Blueprints probably won't start for, if I had to guess, close to an hour. Nah, no trigger from Wheel of Fortune. Okay, creates up to 2 common Jokers. Not happening. 3 cards into diamonds. Well, we did get 2 of our jacks already. So let's try to get face cards. I want to keep Smiley Face to the end of the run. I genuinely do. We're not really getting... I want 1 more face card. That would be nice. Okay, cool. We got what we wanted. It's almost 9:30 in Ireland, so you have to go to bed and be up for work. Well, thank you for joining us, Carol. It is unfortunate the time zones right now, but hopefully you get some good rest in. You can read a tarot if I want a reading. I need to do that. You guys seen that comic? Talking about people's, like, hands or something? I also don't want to get rid of hearts that much. That's fine. I guess we're getting rid of Lusty Joker at some point. Yeah, that's gonna happen. We're gonna get rid of Lusty Joker. Now we'd like to play a flush. Oh, beautiful flush. You've been awake for 17 hours? Yeah, I would definitely tell you you should probably go get some sleep at this point. That seems like it should be a requirement by now. Bonk the Lusty Joker. Ooh, played cards with the club suit gives 7 Molt when scored. Well, that's not happening, but we did get Droll Joker, and we are kind of playing off of diamond flushes right now. So, how about we get rid of Lusty Joker? No, a royal flush has to have an ace in it, I believe, for it to be considered a full royal flush. Thanks for joining us. Oh wait, before you go, how do you pronounce your username? Is it Yentel? Like Yent with an L at the end, or is that an I? I can't tell because OBS kind of combines them. Royal is ace to 10, same suit. Okay. Let's take our Arcana pack. You know what? 11 bucks isn't bad. It is an L? Okay, so it is Yentel. I was just curious. We're working on everyone's usernames today. You know what? Let's open a standard pack. Maybe we get a cool card in here. It's the King of Hearts. Screw it. We'll take it. I'm not the first to read it wrong. That makes me feel better. Honestly, I'm kind of willing to skip this one as well, because we're going to lose money for card played on the tooth. Let's see what happens here. We're looking to play as many face cards as possible, on top of it being... Okay, well, we're going to play this, because it's just a good hand. It's a full house with a lot of mult on it. It may not be a flush, but it still should win it in one turn. Royal flush is ace, king, queen, jack, 10, same two. Okay. It's like gentle, or like... Oh, the movie with Barbra Streisand. Huh. When you say, is the G like silent? Is it? I don't know. I read that and then immediately confused myself again. If the first discard of the round has only one card, destroy it and earn $3. That could be really interesting for us. Honestly. Here's what we're gonna do. I think we could get rid of Misprint. No. I think we could get rid of Droll Joker. It's just plus 10 mult, which is whatever. We're getting plus 5. And I think we should start deleting cards from the deck. Genuinely. I think we get rid of Droll because Misprint is the chips right now. Gross Michael could eventually fail on us. But then we would get the Cavendish. So I think we're going to get rid of Droll Joker. And we're going to purchase Trading Card. And then we're going to buy and use Temperance. And then we're going to take our Celestial pack, and we're going to get... We'll go for 2 pair, just to play it safe. Let's see if we can add another face card to our deck. A King of Hearts with mult on it, or a Jack of Diamonds. A Jack of Diamonds is better for us. Oh, Yentel or Gentle, like Gentle and Gentleman. Okay. I'm going to stick with Yentel, because that one, I just see the Y, and that one makes the most sense to me. But I don't want to keep you here too longer. I do know that you said you need to get some sleep. Leave Michael alone, but Michael is gross. We should take the Jack of Diamonds, because a flush is better anyways. Have I ever deleted too many cards and played the whole deck? Do you mean like delete the whole deck? I've never tried to delete the whole deck, honestly. Let's see what happens. Upgrade 3 of a kind by 3 levels. Let's take it. We need to delete any card. So low scoring cards and cards that are not diamonds we should discard first. You like Yentel better, so that's good. Well, thanks for joining us, and have a good night. What do we have here? We have almost a flush, but no face cards. Now we have a flush with face cards. This should be a decent amount of mult. Gross Michael is safe so far. A Mega Buffoon pack, I like. Credit card, not necessary anymore. We take a Mega Buffoon pack. You deleted like 20 cards and then ran out of cards to play on a nanny? Oh. I've never done that before. Okay. Wow, these are all basically terrible except for Bull. Bull is just a better version of Misprint for now. I know Misprint can add random mult. I don't like that though. So we'll take... We're not taking Bull first. You're uncommon, so we should take you first, because we get 2 here. It's Onyx Agate. Played cards with the club suit give 7 mult when scored, and we're going to sell it. And then we take the Bull. Jumbo Celestial, let's see what we get. We get a Jupiter? We didn't. High card, straight flush, pair, and full house. Pair it is. Goodness. I hate that our pair is what's leveling up right now. Shop as a free extra... free uncommon Joker. Don't care about it. Bull's gonna scale well with our income, because we have, what? You thought I was calling BS? On which one? Yeah, Max, it's Gross Michael, for sure. That's the only correct name. We should discard all of these. Try to get more face cards. We should discard still and try to get more face cards. Or we could still play a flush out. A flush is not bad. Okay, well here's what we got. We got a flush that's a decent scoring hand. Oh, calling BS on All-Win. I see what you're saying. That's a 2-pair that scores pretty decently for us. It wins it. Let's play it. Hello, Bob. Welcome to the stream. Michael isn't gross. He won your purple stake. He's a hero. 1 card into a wild card. I do like this. Plus 8 mult if it contains a pair. Not necessary. Everything we have is just better. Mega Celestial? Yes. Jupiter. We would like to level up our flush. What else do we have? 2-pair? And Mercury. Let's level up 2-pair. I love that you tried to just say Bob, but like stretching out Bob's username, but instead you just said boob very slowly. That's just pretty funny to read that, honestly. 4 of a kind, straight flush, and full house. We'll level up full house. And we just need to get money. That's really all we need to do is get money. That's the goal. A 4 of hearts can disappear. 6... Oh, we do have a full house right here, actually. It's a good full house, even though it's only got 2 face cards. But... yeah, let's do it. It's a solid full house to play. I have no problems with this. We can keep our lover card for later. You weren't going to point that out, but you had the same thought. I thought it was funny. Now Kamakiku's on board. 7, 8, 9, 10, Jack? Nah. Just get rid of all these. Try to get me a flush. Not a flush, huh? We'll make a queen a wild card, and that will give us a flush now. Oh, you do that in Cyprus. We stretch the words with vowels. I didn't call you boob. There was a straight? What straight was that? I didn't even look. Sorry, I was reading messages. 8, 9, 10, Jack. A pair wins it, right? We still have 2 discards. Why not just draw for more face cards? That's 3 of a kind. 2-pair is 85, 3 of a kind is 33. So 2-pair is better for us. Oh, ace to 10. Yeah, that's true. Didn't even consider it. I'm a little distracted. We're just kind of rolling slow right now. Oh, excuse me. High Priestess creates up to 2 random planet cards. Interesting. Director's Cut. I'll take the Director's Cut. I know we have Bull for scaling, but I'd rather wait. I think the only reason I didn't play Full House is because what are our hand levels? Isn't our 2-pair better than Full House? It's 65-6 and our 2-pair is 85. I was wrong. I forgot we leveled up Full House twice. My bad. Alright, let's make 2 planet cards. Earth is Full House and then Mars is 4 of a kind. We'll just go ahead and use them both here. At this point, yeah, I'm not against taking the wheel. It's a chariot and a tower card, so wheel's pretty good, but it didn't work for us. And you know what? Give me another face card. A Queen of Diamonds. If we don't use it, it's extra money. I mean, we should just take it anyways. Better to have an enhanced queen than a regular queen. Double tag. Foil jokers. No thank you. I know we could save double tag for something else, I'm just not about it. Let's discard the 8. We have a solid flush. We could go for a royal flush just for the hell of it. It's not that unlikely in the grand scheme of things. You know what, why don't we just play it out anyways? 2-pair is still better than a flush for us, right? Flush is 56, 2-pair is 85. That almost balances out to be equal. And I can get rid of this. Let's do it. I'm not too worried, honestly, about where we're at right now. I'd say we've got pretty decent scaling that's going well for us. It's weird having 2 options to play, like flushes and 2-pair. Like, normally we're always caught up on playing 1 hand per run, regardless. We got Blackboard. That's really funny. If they're all spades or clubs. Yeah, Blackboard's not happening. I'll just be honest with you guys here. 2-pair, 4 of a kind, and pair. Let's level up 2-pair again. Let's take another standard pack. Give me another face card. None? We skip. Suffering from success. Let's play another one out. Let's get rid of another 6. And now let's just ditch them all except the king. We can get rid of it too. We did get another solid flush here. You turned your whole deck into spades and there wasn't a joker unlock for making the deck 1 single suit. That would have been really cool unlock, honestly. I wish they would throw something like that into the game. I will play this 2-pair, or we could make it a flush. 100 times 6 or 50 times 6? What do you guys think's better, huh? A 2-pair or a flush? Look, we win it with a flush, so I'm actually going to leave this queen here for an extra $3. All I need is the ace of spades. Yeah, we're going to play flush and keep the queen. This wins it for us. Easily. Gross Michael has not broken yet, which is crazy. Gross Michael's holding out. Ooh, ceremonial dagger's kind of interesting. Yeah, you know what though? I kind of like what we have. I was gonna say we could do something with it. That was a song joke? Which part? All you need is the ace of spades, the ace of spades? I don't know that part. Or I don't know that song in particular, not off the top of my head. Is 2-pair in here? No, we got full house though. Level up Earth. Hello, Piggins. Welcome to the stream. Arcana pack, a chariot, the moon. We'll use the wheel. Hey, the wheel gave Greedy Joker holographic. That's pretty solid. Play only 1 hand type this round. We should play 2-pair then, because 2-pair is a very solid hand for us. Now we can discard a 2, which is better. It's a 2 of spades as well. And give me some face cards. We can play not a 2-pair. We can play a 2-pair. It's beautiful. Now we can play off another 2-pair. And we're done. We've beaten the mouth. They say either way you lose and gambling's for fools. All gamblers strike it big, right? Ooh, money tree! Yes. Hell yeah. Both of the seed money incomes. Alright, well, we're not going to level up our full house because we're still going to be focusing more on... Ooh, we're definitely not taking delayed gratification, even though it is good money for us. Saturn straight flush 2-pair, let's go. 90% of gamblers quit before their big win. This is true. They don't even know it. 2 free jokers? Not necessary. All face cards are drawn face down. That's a little unfortunate. We do have the option to re-roll the boss with the whatchamacallit. No, I want to play this out and keep getting rid of cards out of my deck. I do not wish... I want to keep using trading card to get me more money so Bull gets stronger. So I'm gonna keep going for now. There's a 6 in here. We could still play flushes, but flushes are kind of a moot point for us. 2 pairs just way better. Full house and 2 pairs. Yeah, we're gonna re-roll the boss. That will happen. We're pretty much done on flushes at this point. Which means Greedy Joker is not that important anymore, but it is kind of good. I could get a good Joker, but I kind of like our setup already. 6 of hearts, we can discard you. You know what? There's a solid 2-pair in here to play. We might as well play it. It's the smart thing to do. We've migrated to where flush is not that important to us anymore. It's not bad. Like, flush is still a solid hand to play. Like, this wins it for us. But I'm not really motivated on flushes anymore. $16 in interest? Oh my gosh. Gambling is the biggest scam out there, honestly. I hate gambling. Would you guys like to talk about my... Honestly, Temperance isn't bad here. You know what? Destroy 2 more cards. Just make them all diamonds and face cards. That's what we want. Would you guys like to hear about my... Today I purchased a print stream op stat track minimum wear in Counter-Strike 2. Because I unboxed that rust knife, the Nomad knife rust pattern. And then I also had a minwear print stream op that was not stat track. And I sold both of them and then turned around and bought another skin with it. Ended up being like 570 bucks. And I still got some money left over. But, you know, gambling is cool. I should reroll. It's only $5. Mist, I don't want to take away from Bull right now. I want to keep as much money as possible to give Bull more chips. Imagine if there's gambling where the profit went to the school system. Well, here's something I want to tell you guys that's kind of cool about some of the stuff that happened in the southern states. Decreased level of played poker hand. I'm okay with that. So, wow, what a crazy first hand. This is a solid 2-pair to play. Keeping in mind, for example, if your state has a lottery and the states around you... Let's say your state doesn't have a lottery. Like, let's say you live in... what's a good state? Georgia has a lottery. Florida also had a lottery. I don't think Alabama has a lottery, and I don't think Mississippi has a lottery. So get this, right? Imagine you live in Mississippi or Alabama, and your state is like, no, we don't want a lottery because gambling's bad. But Florida and Georgia, and I want to say probably Louisiana, have a lottery. So each year, your state is losing millions of dollars because people from Mississippi and Alabama are going to drive to Florida and Georgia to go gamble and go play the lottery and buy scratch-offs and things like that. So Florida gets that money, and in turn, they use it for things like bridges and roads and stuff like that, because it's a state lottery. You know, it's not like privately funded. I guess we could probably look for a better Joker at this point, just in case we get one that's really good. We got Wrathful. Oh, Hiker would have been so good, but it's too late to take Hiker on Annie 6. That's a bummer. Gift card. Not good. Popcorn, not good. But anyways, it's just an interesting take on the whole gambling thing, because, you know, I don't like gambling. I don't like the concept of it. I think it's fun to do, but I'm also one of those people that if I'm going to gamble, I am prepared to lose every single cent that I put into it. And a lot of people who gamble aren't ready for that. Yeah, gambling is objectively bad, but it can put money back into the economy, which could help the schools. Not even just schools. Most of the time, gambling money is used for things, for state lotteries, for things like road repairs and like park maintenance. That's where a lot of it goes towards. Bridges, overpasses, things like that. We do have another 2-pair here that's solid, but it's gonna decrease 2-pair. So that kind of sucks. What if we take our first hand and we play out a flush? Ooh, but that's not a lot of points. Okay, this is gonna suck. We can play flush once because it's not terrible, but we do have to play 2 pairs regardless. Kamakiku, I was thinking of what's a good example of a state that doesn't have a lottery. I didn't say good state just because of what it is. I just meant states with lotteries. I think it was a good example of one that doesn't have one. Alright. We have to play 2 pairs. Play full house? Yeah, it's actually not a bad idea. We could fish for a full house. We have 1 7, and we have 3 more kings, and 4 more jacks. We have 2 9s, so the 7s go, and the ace goes. And we keep the kings and the 9s, and we try to get a full house. Okay, we got our full house with kings and 9s. Alright, cool. What do we fish for now at this point? There's not much left in the deck to begin with. I played a game where if you sent the developer proof that you donated blood, he would boost one of the in-game multipliers for everyone. That's kind of cool, honestly. I like stuff like that. Yeah, we probably try to play out 1 more flush here, because we have 2 more hands to play, and we're going to get another diamond card for sure. So let's just play flush down, and this is it. We're done with flushes for the run, which means Greedy Joker could probably go. And we're not attached to Greedy Joker anymore, because we've basically killed our flush potential. Egg Joker. Retrigger. Oh, we got the hack. I love the hack. It's a shame we didn't get it. Now, we did just get a Jumbo Arcana and a Spectral pack, so let's do a Jumbo Arcana first. Emperor. That's actually really good. I know we could make 2 more jacks, but instead I'm going to take the Emperor. We got Tower. That kind of sucks. But we're playing 2 pairs, so it could be worse. Alright, Familiar. Destroy 1 random card in your hand and get 3 random enhanced face cards. It's likely to strike one of our face cards, but it's still a positive deal. Blue Seal. Creates the planet card for the final played poker hand of the round if held in hand. I don't want to play off a Blue Seal. A Talisman is not bad, or Deja Vu re-triggering. Okay, so we're not going to play off a Talisman, because it's only going to trigger once. Red Seal does re-trigger a card, which re-triggers Smiley Face, and could re-trigger Greedy Joker for now. So it's not terrible, but I'm not attached to Greedy Joker. It's time to get rid of Greedy Joker. I'm gonna destroy 1 card and take 3 enhanced face cards. Don't hurt me. Yes! It got rid of the 4. That's perfect. And then the hack, we're not worried about that. After defeating the boss, gain $25. Yes, I think we're going to take that one. First hand is drawn face down. That's okay. We're going to skip for this one. Honestly, I think we might skip both here. That's going to give us a lot of chips for Bull. And we have good money already. Trading card doesn't have to stay anymore. Greedy Joker doesn't have to stay. We can get to 70,000 points. And we'll be able to. So $40 is an extra 80 chips for our hand. And then another 25. We're going to do it. I'm going to take it. Why not? Let's play it risky. Let's see if we can do it. Now, what did we discard? I have no idea. But we need to go by... Well, I guess we should discard... Well, how about this? Instead of doing that, we should play the largest hand that we have possible to see what happens, just to get them out of here. We got 3 of a kind. It's pretty bad. But now we know what we've got in our hand to play with. So we did get another 2-pair right off the bat. And what we'll do is we're going to turn... This is the 6 or 5, 6 or 7. We're going to turn you into a stone card. So we're going to play a 2-pair with a stone card. Unless it's a 7. No, I was going to say it shouldn't overwrite, so we're good. 44,000 is pretty solid. We do need another 2-pair. We have 2 5s on us. Base cards are what we need to be playing here. That's the ideal scenario. So we need another queen or a jack, and we got it. Let's go ahead and get rid of this 2. Dump an extra card out of there. And at this point, trading card could probably disappear for us. Now, we do need one final 2-pair to win. And we got it. The interest is hilarious. $50 in interest. The Bull's giving us 414 chips. Okay, now this is kind of pretty. This is pretty funny to me. All right, Hanged Man, I will take. One extra hand, I will take. Hanging Chad, we're gonna sell trading card, and we're gonna take Hanging Chad. And then we're gonna take a Celestial pack here. Maybe we get another 2-pair upgrade. We got another full house upgrade. Let's take it. 378 chips on Bull. $35? That's a lot of chips. Forces one card to always be selected. That's not terrible. We could always re-roll the Cerulean Bell if we need to. But honestly, just skip it. Full house looks better than 2-pair. That's true, but 2-pair is way easier to play. Like, much easier to play. I think we could potentially get a cool Joker here. So we'll play this hand out. I can't re-roll the boss blind if I play this hand, can I? Will this show up in the shop? Like, if we play this hand, I'll still have this in the shop before we have to play against the Cerulean Bell, right? Isn't that how that works? We're doing pretty good, Piggins. We're just getting some Balatro in. Hanging Chad works well for Greedy and Smiley Face. It won't be there, so we would have to re-roll now. Alright, well here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna re-roll for 10 bucks. Because we're trying to play 2-pair, so I don't want it to always have a card be selected, because that could screw up discards and plays. Let's just re-roll one time now. All cards are debuffed until a Joker is sold. We could sell Gross Michael. I'm kind of okay with that. Gross Michael's just 15 molt. It's not the end of us. We did get a full house. And we need to re-trigger a King of Diamonds first. How about before we do this, we delete a 5 and a 2. And then we play a full house with a Diamond King in the front. 52,000 points off of one full house. Not terrible when we have 4 hands and 4 discards left. Next, we have a 2-pair. Okay, 92,000 off of 2 hands, and we just upgraded Bull with another $27. We could still get a tarot card, but I don't think there's any reason to spend our money here. I think we could roll and get another Joker. Banana broke, by the way, which is unfortunate. Gross Michael. That's funny that Piggins donated a banana sticker right then and there. So that's Gross Michael down. We have to buy another Joker. I don't care what it is. It has to be there. Gross Michael knew I was going to abandon it, so it abandoned me first. Yeah, this is the equivalent of like the, hey, we need to talk. I'm breaking up with you because you're breaking up with me. That's what just happened. Gross Michael just broke up with me. And honestly, I can't fault him for it. Well, we have a Joker now, and it's Juggler, so I don't really care about that. We can ditch it. I'm going to keep my Bull with as many chips as possible. All Jokers are debuffed. Juggler, get out of here. Alright, so we need to play, potentially, a full house. It's a very good full house. I'm gonna just play this immediately. Oh no, you can't quit, you're fired. This should be what, like 80-something thousand points? Oh wait, no, I did that backwards. I was thinking of the previous hand. Yeah, that definitely wasn't. Ignore those numbers that I just said. We have 5 queens here for another full house chance. What do you guys think is better here? We get a full house with a king of diamonds in the front, right? It's a full house, and it's 115 times 10. But we could fish for 5 of a kind, which is definitely possible. We have 3 kings left. Or we could also do 4 of a kind with an extra stone card on it to get us an extra 50 chips. So what's better, multiplier-wise? Because this would be, how many chips total? It would be 140 chips versus 115 chips. Wait, no, full house is just worse, right? Or the extra queen... Wait, why is everyone saying full house? Isn't a 4 of a kind just more points, objectively? Look, full house is 115 times 10. Or 4 of a kind with a stone card is 140 times 10. So we're going to use a tower here. I'm going to play 4 of a kind. This is more points than a full house. I know we could fish for 5 of a kind, but like I don't really want to risk it, even though our odds are pretty high. Because you want it to be over with. Oh, I put the wrong king in the front. That was points wasted. That's okay. We can play another full house here. We'll play it like this. We're probably just going to win by just playing cards. It's pretty hard to screw up at this point. Okay, we did it. Our best hand was 52,000 points? God, what a horrible run. Ew. Ew, this run was just so piss poor. Just so bad. Alright, well, I guess we won. So that's good news. So that's pretty cool in the grand scheme of things. Alright, no endless mode here. We go back to the main menu. What a bad victory. I know, I'm being like a sore winner right now. Guys, we won, but it stinks. I hate this. Alright, well, what time is it? 3 o'clock? Hold on, give me a moment. Alright, well, thank you guys for watching this one, by the way. We're going to go ahead and call it here for this episode, so I hope you enjoyed this one, and I will see you in the next one. See ya! Alright, let me run this real quick, because we might do a Balatro challenge run before we get started on Blueprints, because I'm probably going to stream for a while. Hello, Delusional. We've only been streaming for an hour. Let's do it. Let's do it. It's 1 a.m. here. We're going to do a challenge run. Alright, everybody, and welcome back for more Balatro. This episode could be shorter or longer. Don't know. We're going to do one of our challenge runs. We have the omelet. All blinds give no reward money. Extra hands no longer earn money and earn no interest. So you have egg jokers. You start with 5 of them, and you just try to get as much money as possible. 15-minute city. This joker gives 1 molt per consecutive hand without scoring a face card, and allows straights to be made with gaps of 1. Squilliam, I'm sorry that you won't be able to stick around today, but I appreciate you dropping in to say hello. We should try this one. The shortcut and ride the bus. The rich get richer. Chips cannot exceed the current amount of money. Oh, that's right, but you start with seed money and money tree. Let's do 15-minute city and see what happens here. So in 15-minute city, you get 4 hands, 3 discards. You get 8 hands size for your draw. You have 5 jokers total, 2 consumable slots, and you start with $4 overall. Next, you start with Ride the Bus, which is an eternal joker, so it can't be destroyed. You gain +1 molt per consecutive hand without scoring a face card, so no face cards, the opposite of what we just did. And you try to build straights out with shortcut. And to get straights, you can now have them in a gap. So, this is kind of cool. Let's see what we can do here with this run, and then as soon as this is done, we'll start on a Blueprints run. Okay. We need to build up Ride the Bus, so we don't need to play face cards. We can play 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's a straight. 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, because we're skipping it with shortcut. Do you only get 15 minutes? I don't know. You lost Rich Get Richer because to the boss that sets your money to 0 if you play your most played hand? Oh, that sounds horrific. Is that a blobfish in a hand-drawn style Delusional? Oh, in Delusional's profile picture? Yeah, it is a blobfish. Mad Joker if it contains 2 pair, not likely. Overstock, not likely. Buffoon pack, though, we will take a Joker. We got Blue Joker. Okay. Yes. Yeah, Blue Joker's not bad. Gives a double tag. I am willing to take double tag, and maybe we get something cool. We're going to sacrifice 1 molt from Ride the Bus, but I think double tag could pay off for us. All diamond cards are debuffed. We have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, oh no, that's not going to work. King, Queen, Jack. No, that's not going to work either. Okay, so what can we get rid of here to make this work? We can get rid of... We have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, but we do have... No face cards. That's right. We want to get rid of face cards because of Ride the Bus. Alright, let's just get rid of all of our face cards. We're going to have to play on making straights without them. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So close. Alright, we did really just draw 3 more face cards, huh? We can also get rid of 1, 7. I forgot to do that. Really? There's no way this is happening to me right now. You gotta be shitting me. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Okay, we got one, but dear lord, that was brutal. We won. Barely. We barely won. We had 3 more hands left, but... that was ridiculous. Seed money's not bad. Per consecutive hand played without playing your most played poker hand, Obelisk, you are useless right now. I'm willing to take seed money as much as I don't like. I can't take seed money yet. I genuinely can't. We need the money for packs. Adds 1 voucher, not good enough. We can't skip it. An extra voucher is not going to work for us here. Now, we need to build Ride the Bus by just playing a hand that doesn't involve face cards. So this is a pair, and it doesn't score face cards. We just need to build Ride the Bus up a little bit. That's 3 molt for us. Let's just play another... Honestly, we should just play high cards, right? We should just start playing high cards to get Ride the Bus up. Enhanced cards? I don't see Vampire working for us, because I don't see us enhancing a ton of cards. 8 ball? I don't want to spend money on 8 ball. I'd rather buy seed money here. I will take an Arcana pack, just to see what we get. Strength is interesting. Doubles our money. Check out the other starting Joker. What about it? Do you just want to see what Shortcut does for us? There's Ride the Bus, which is don't play face cards. And then there's Shortcut, which is you can skip when making straights. Yeah, we are taking Hermit, though. It is good money for us. Celestial pack, I'm going to hold off for now, because we have seed money. I kind of like this. I do like this a lot. Double... Does this work for 2 shops in a row? Is that how coupon works? Like, will this take double tag, give us a shop free, and then the next shop is also free? By design, that's how it says it's going to work, but I don't know if it actually does it. So I didn't know if it was going to consume both. But we got the wall here, which is fine. What are these hands? I played an entire run of nothing but trying to play face cards, and then it gives me some shit like this? Everything is a face card now? Get out of here. That's a full house. But you know what? We should just play high card. We really should, just to get more molt. And we'll win by just playing high cards. And then we save our full house towards the end. This should be enough points, right? I didn't check it. I'm dumb. It was enough points. Barely enough points. That was risky. I should have checked that before I just threw this run in the trash. Ooh, flash card is pretty cool. Paintbrush is pretty cool too. Mr. Bones is pretty cool. Alright, look, these are great. Flash card, we're taking you. Mr. Bones, we're definitely taking you. I will spend money on Paintbrush here. Because I like the +1 hand size. Arcana pack. Give me something to destroy cards. Enhance 2 cards to molt cards. 9 and 5. We'd rather play 2 cards to get... No, we can swap it up. Well, let's do it like this. Let's just make both of our 5s molt cards. Flush, 4 of a kind, straight, full house, and 2 pair. I will level up straights because we're probably going to be playing some because of Shortcut. I do not wish to reroll yet. I do wish to reroll 1 time. It gave us Temperance anyways. That's pretty great. And I'm going to buy and use Mercury. Upgrade straight by 3 levels? Oh, man. I mean, yeah. Yeah, you don't pass that up at all. And a Polychrome Joker for free. We're gonna double skip here. I don't care. I'm doing it. We'd still have another coupon tag, but a Polychrome Joker just makes so much sense. We're doing it. We're risking it for the biscuit. Get out of here. Here's what we can do, though. We could actually just play a 4. We could actually just play 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This would win it in 1 hand. Yeah. We're just gonna do this. Just get me out of this fight. Get me out of this boss level. I don't even want to deal with it. We could have gotten a better play off a Ride the Bus. I don't care. Holy shit! We got Polychrome Superposition. That's so funny. This is like one of the very few scenarios where it actually applies. That's so funny to me. I don't really have a spot for it because we're not playing face cards. But we could try to do aces for twos, like low levels. What are we getting rid of here? We're not going to be re-rolling because that's spending too much money. Now, first off, we take Mars and we just sell it for $1. Superposition is polychrome anyways, so it's good. Let's take our standard pack here. I don't care for any of these. Let's take Superposition, and let's take this. 2 lucky cards increases the rank of 2 cards by 1. Are you kidding me? Could you imagine if we had made 2 of these? Why is it just drawing face cards? This is insane. Okay, well, I guess I could turn... Nah, let's take the lucky cards. Let's take the lucky cards and put them on an 8 and a 6. Makes the most sense. I don't think I want clearance sale. This is what my deck looks like right now. It's nothing spectacular. This is insane luck and really bad luck at the same time. I agree. This is kind of odd. The 2 Queen of Diamonds makes you sus. There's 2 queens of... Well, it's... In case you're wondering, there's double of... all of them. That's why there's no aces in this deck. You have to like make aces out of kings, which would have been cool. Free Mega Standard Pack, not happening. Free Mega Standard Pack, not happening. First hand is drawn face down. I don't want to play a pair. I could play a high card. Oh, I can't play a high card. Alright, we just got to get rid of you guys. We did get another full house. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, that's not going to work. We need to do this. What about Ride the Bus? What in the hell is this hand? I guess we'll play a full house with our lucky cards and see what we get. I wanted to play high card, but I'm not too worried about it. Okay, now I will buy clearance sale because we got our money from the last hand. Celestial Pack's cool. We're not playing flushes. Luchador is interesting, but I can't put it anywhere right now. We will go for the Celestial Pack. And then, why are you guys saying Spectral Pack like I'm not going to click on it? Have you guys ever seen me skip a Spectral Pack ever? Straight flush? That's not happening. I'll take Uranus, I guess, for 2 pair. Spectral Pack. Create a copy of a random Joker, destroy all other Jokers. That's interesting. Ooh. And we got Hex as well. I mean, Ankh is pretty funny here.
Should we take Ankh and see what happens? This could actually, like, screw us over if we don't get Superposition. Mr. Bones and Blue Joker I don't really care for. Actually, I don't think we take either one of these. Destroying our 3 Jokers that we have would be too dangerous. I think we have to skip it. Yeah, we would have had to sell 2 of our Jokers, but Blue Joker is honestly keeping us alive right now. Superposition is our polychrome molt off of Ride the Bus. So I think we just have to keep with it like this. Four, 5, 6, so we do have a straight here. So we can just play 1 here like this. We could just play 4. We could play one of the 8s. There's our straight to win it. We do have to be careful though because of Blue Joker getting worse and worse as we play. 3 of a kind, played aces, give plus 20. Oh man. Playing a single 8 and a 4 gives me 4K score. Yeah. Arcana pack and Jumbo Standard pack. We'll take both of these, honestly. I need more number cards. That can't hurt. Destroys up to 2 selected cards. I like this. Queen and a Jack can go. Get rid of these face cards. I'll get rid of any extra face cards. I know it hurts Blue Joker a little bit, but it's not that much. It's because we're going to add a card anyways. We got an ace. Okay. A steel ace is probably the best we could do here. Because if we don't play it for whatever reason... Hello, Charles. Welcome to the stream. First hand is drawn face down. We're going to discard all of it, because I don't know what's up here. Okay. There's a chance this could be a straight. There is a chance. How about we just play them out individually? That's 2K. That's not bad. That was a 9. That's unfortunate. Let's get rid of these and one of these. Now we have ace. Ooh. Yeah, unfortunately, that's not going to work for us. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's another solid straight for us, and we have our ace that we can't play, unfortunately, but this is going to be good for us regardless. Plenty-o points. That's funny. Tower? I'm not playing Tower. Director's Cut. I do like Director's Cut. It's kind of hard not to take Director's Cut. I missed a bus play. I probably could have done it. That's right. Thank you. I did miss a bus play, but I just overlooked it, and I apologize for that. A 3 and a 5? Honestly, give me another 3. That's more chances to play my ace. And a Celestial pack. Let's see what happens. Flush, 3 of a kind, 4 of a kind. I have not played Warrior's Abyss. In fact, I've never even heard of Warrior's Abyss. Double tag. That gives me a lot of money, decreases the level of our poker hand played. I'd rather build off a molt here. Okay. I would like to try to play Superposition, if at all possible. So for here, we could play a single 9 and get rid of a 7. And that will give us 2,700 points. Okay. We can get rid of another 7 here. We actually don't need this 9 here. And we don't need... No, we do need the rest. Okay. 4, 5... Blah, blah, blah. We do know that we would win by playing a single straight. So, let's just play a 7. Let's get rid of these 3 and hope. Nah, it's not going to work anyways. Yeah, 10, 9, 7, 8, and 5 will give us another straight. Alright, 20k points. We're doing okay so far. We made it to Annie 5. The run's struggling a little bit, but not a whole lot. Level up straight, I'll take it. We'll hold on to it, though. Arcana pack. Hanged Man destroys up to 2 cards. Strength card! We got another ace in the deck, ladies and gents. It happened. We got another ace into the deck. Let's see if we get a cool Joker here. We got negative Blackboard. Oh, that's not negative. That's holographic Blackboard. That's pretty funny. And we got the egg. Yeah, we're definitely not playing off a Blackboard. That's not happening. Alright. This is 13 bucks. I'd rather just play the handout. Seed money will probably be better for us in the first place. We did draw 3 4s, huh? That's kind of unfortunate. There's an ace. Get rid of some of these 4s. Goodness. A negative Blackboard would be a whiteboard? That's true. Okay, here's what we can do here. We can play both of our 9s. 4, 5, 6, 7. No, we cannot. If we want to be smart about this. Let's play 1 9. Let's play the 10. Let's discard these 3. We do not need the 6 as well. And we didn't get what I wanted. So, we could play 1 more 9. Dang, didn't get what we wanted. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, wait, did I accidentally click away? Ooh, I did. We only have 1 hand left. My bad. I might have just screwed it right here. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, yeah, I think we might be over with. All I can play is a pair, and I don't think that's going to be enough for us. Oops. That's what I get for not paying attention. And, I mean, we'll be fine because of Mr. Bones, which allows us to get another Joker. So this is what we'll play out. Yeah, I didn't mean to play the 10. I just wasn't thinking about it. But Mr. Bones is gone. So now we can put something else out here for us. +1 discard? That's not terrible. Lusty Joker is also not terrible. Nice throw. Ha! Joke's on you. It's not a throw yet. We'll take a standard pack and see what happens. I like a 4 molt. I'm okay with this. Jumbo Arcana. Drunkard or Lusty Joker? Lusty Joker is more molt that synergizes with us right now. We have Wheel of Fortune, Hanged Man, Magician, Star card, and a Wild card. I'm kind of okay with the wheel here. I kind of want the wheel to hit literally anything with any buff. It did not. That would have been great, though. Decreases the level of the played poker hand. Okay, well that's fine. We don't really care. We have some 5s to play out here. We have a 5 we can get rid of right here. Play 1. It's good points. We have an 8 that we can play out. Some say the wheel is a 1 in 4 chance. Yeah, it does not feel like it's a 1 in 4 chance. Now we can get rid of a 10 safely, but we still don't have what we need. When did I get aces? We have 2 aces in the deck, and we managed to draw both of them right now, which was very convenient. We don't... We only have 2 hands left and 2 discards. I think what we do here is we get rid of both of our 10s and try to play off our lower cards here. Because even if we get a 9, it doesn't help us play our straight. Except we would have to lose all our molt from Ride the Bus, so we can't do that. I think we have to discard both of our 10s here for a big discard at a chance at trying to get something else. We got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, which is a straight that we can play. There's 1 3 in the deck that we could go for. Yeah, we can't risk getting rid of that. So here's what I will do. I'll probably play this 1 8 of hearts out as a high card. That wasn't lucky, that was skill. I'm just too good at this game. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We play the straight. And it's hearts too, because we wanted more hearts. So with Lusty Joker, gives us the most points possible. It gets downgraded 1 level, but it still played out the way we needed it to. Tarot cards appear twice as often. Smeared Joker. Count as the same suit. That would have been funny with Blackboard. Not that it would have done much for us. A poker hand is a straight flush. Create a random spectral card. I'm not playing straight flushes. I'm really not. And my odds of getting to that are pretty low. Hierophant. We will turn a 6 and an 8 into bonus cards. I wish I could destroy these kings, but that's 2 kings we could turn into aces, so I'm keeping them. Straight, we'll level it back up with Saturn. Straight is easier, but it has a straight flush. I'm going to keep Lusty Joker. That's a much better play. Unless I did Smeared Joker, I would have to get rid of Blue Joker and Lusty Joker and take both of these and try to play straight flushes. But then I lose all the benefits of my Blue Joker chips. But straight flushes are a lot of points. Maybe we try to take both and we just say screw it. We did get 4 Saturns this run. I don't see how Spectral cards are gonna win it though at the very end here. Like, what kind of Spectral card is gonna just make me win it? I mean, damn near 3 of the Spectral cards just destroy your Jokers anyways. And then we've got, what else? Let's go look at our Spectral cards, right? Destroy a card and get 2 enhanced aces. That would be good. Enhanced face cards, not good. Enhanced number cards, good. Gold Seal, irrelevant. Aurora, good. Wraith, rare Joker and sets money to 0. Not good. Sigil. Okay. Ouija. Not bad. Actually kind of bad now that I think about it. Ectoplasm. Good. Immolate, destroy 5 random cards. Bad. Ankh, bad. Deja Vu, irrelevant. Hex, bad. Irrelevant. irrelevant. Cryptid would be good. The Soul, and Black Hole. There are way too many that I either said are relevant or bad for me to care about trying to play the RNG of getting rid of 2 jokers that work for us for 2 jokers that may not. All face cards are debuffed. I'm okay with that. So let's see if we can get this working here. Well, we're going to play one of these. Yeah, Soul would be cool, but even then, if we get Soul, it still could be one of, what, 4 legendary jokers? So we'd still have to... It's like gambling on a gamble. And I get that this game is about taking risk, but I'm too smart to throw it all away now since we've already made it to Ante 6. If we lose, we're going to lose naturally, not because we gambled it away. We'll discard this. And what did we get? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... We did get a lovely straight here with 2 Lusty Joker triggers on it. I know we could go for more Ride the Bus triggers, but not too worried about it, especially because I want to get started on blueprints pretty soon here. An Arcana and a Buffoon. Let's see what happens. Glass card, 2 cards in the lucky cards, and 2 cards in the bonus cards. You know what? Give me a glass 6. Wait, let me check. We have extra 4s in the deck. I don't want to take it away because it's a Molt 4. I think a glass 6 isn't terrible here. It's right in the middle, and it could give us that tiny little bump that we need. Even if we lose it for 1 hand, it could still help us out a lot. And a Buffoon pack, I'll open it, see if there's anything good in here. Nope, don't care about either one of these. Okay, let's play this bad boy out here. We'll just get rid of you guys. First, we'll play out a single... No, we'll play out a pair of 10s and get rid of one of the 7s. I should try to get the paper crown we were joking about. Yeah, I need to go back and see what day I was supposed to go in there. But we'll jump onto blueprints once we talk about, or once we get into blueprints. A 7 that can be played. We did get a 3, by the way. So we can finally play if we get a 6, right? Oh, wait, can we do... We can do it. Yeah. 97531 with the ace. So we get our straight and we trigger Superposition for the first time. Hell yeah. We got a Chariot card. I'm not mad. Chariot card is actually pretty good for us. Oh, dude, Smiley Face is so funny that it even showed up in the first place. Hermit, not bad. Molt cards, not bad. You know what? You need to be careful you're getting sleepy. That's because we're still on Balatro. Once we get into blueprints, everyone's going to be all hyped up again. Make sure you get your water and diet soda and stand up and stretch. Should we just take... You know what? No, just be smart. Just be smart. Give yourself 2 more Molt cards. And let's see what's in the standard pack. It's a 9 with Molt on it, but there's another ace. I like the idea of another ace. And it's an ace of hearts. We choose 1. Now, what else do we want? Another 4 to give us more chances at getting... Now, but you're Molt. This is tough to decide. Let's take this one, just in case. All face cards are debuffed. You love to see it. Okay. We could play the 9 here. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to happen. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is a real straight. So we don't actually want to play that. I think I'd rather play this straight. And try to redraw some more low cards for getting another trigger off Superposition. If we could. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, so be it. I'm going to try to draw our 3 here. I think it'll be worth it. We're playing... Next straight wins it, and we have all the cards left that we need to do it with. No, hold on. We don't have all the cards left to do it with. But a high card might just... A high card and a straight wins it anyways. Let's see what happens here. This seems a little dumb, but I'm going to try it as well. Okay. We can play... We can play a pair of 4s. This might actually win it. We play 3 of a kind, honestly, and it might win it. We just play a full house and definitely win. Oh, the pair of 4s is going to win it. The 3 of a kind is going to win it. It was enough points anyways. I figured it was going to be 10k, it was 9k. I was close enough on my mental math. The duo, that's funny. I'm not taking Hieroglyph right now, I don't think. A Jumbo Spectral pack and a Standard pack. Let's take the Standard pack first. We got another Ace. I'll take it. Just for more triggers on Superposition. And let's take our Jumbo Spectral here. We got Ouija! Let's take it! Actually... Oh no, 2 of our Aces are in here. That's too risky. Well, Hex is bad. Sigil is... not bad. Trance is irrelevant. Trance is not irrelevant, actually. Convert all cards in hand to a single random rank. -1 hand size. We can't take it. Let's take Trance and put it on... Let's put it on an Ace. Because we keep our Aces every single time. Yeah, I don't wanna take the Sigil play. It seems too risky. I'm gonna take Trance and put it on our Ace of Diamonds. Because we keep the Aces in our hand every single time because it's not likely that we get our 3. We only have 1 3 in the whole deck. And the 3 is the only thing that allows us to play to trigger off a Superposition. So we're holding our Aces anyways. And if it stays, then we win with a straight, which we've been doing a lot. We'll get a planet card for it. Straight flushes would go crazy. Oh, rank not suit. I gotcha. Double tag, +3 hand size. Playing a high card sets money to 0. What if we just spend all our money before then, huh? Let's play an 8. Let's play 3 of a kind. Ooh, Ace, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got a straight. And, ooh, oh, hold on. Pause. We shouldn't play that because it's going to win it. But we should try this first and see if we get another one of our Aces. Ace, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. We did not get another one of our Aces. We should try to play one more random hand to just get the chance at another Ace. Rest in peace, Ace play? What do you mean? We have it right here. If we play a pair, do we win? I want to play a straight. I guess a straight just wins it anyways. We don't need another ace. But I want to trigger Superposition as well. So this guarantees that we get Saturn, but we don't get to trigger Superposition. I'd rather take a single planet card upgrade for a straight over... Yeah, this seems smarter. We do have 2 hands, but we're probably going to win it if we try it the other way around anyways. Let's just play it through. Let's use Saturn now. Let's cash out. We got Mars and Hanged Man. I liked Hanged Man. Celestial Pack. Give me another Saturn. We did not get it. We will play 3 of a kind here. 3 of a kind and dump a 4. We can delete 2 queens. We should delete a queen and a jack. That'd be smarter. Okay. We did get a 2 pair, but that's kind of risky. We should play out... What's our 2 pair here? 3 of a kind, 2 pair. Yeah. Our aces are here, but our 3's not here. So we should dump one of the 8s and one of the 7s. Or we could just play a straight. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, we can't play a straight. 4, 5. Yeah, because it can't count for... Okay, so we should dump one of the 8s and one of the 7s for points. It's a high card. It's not a terrible hand. Now we need to dump these. There's our straight. Brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. This is getting stressful. We're almost done, though. We're up to our final ante. A flush, make a card a gold card. Planet and Jumbo Planet. Let's do it. We need to spend our money here. We got Saturn. Beautiful. Jumbo Celestial. Give me Saturn. Yes, yes. We love Saturn. It's the planet. Next, we need to spend all of our money because our boss blind playing a high card sets money to 0, and there's a very, very, very good chance we're going to be doing that. So, we can buy the Devil card. Oh, actually, you know what? Goodbye, Devil card. We're buying a Sun card. Hello, Dark Shadow. Okay, Emperor is here. Emperor could take over Chariot and potentially be better, but I like the idea of Chariot just being better multipliers for us. So, what did we get? Weird hand to start with, huh? I'm okay with dumping this to start with. No. I am okay playing... We have 3 more 4s. What if I play this pair first? Not a lot of people can chat during Balatro. There's not much going on. We still have... Ooh, yeah. Okay, let's try this first. We do have a straight here. You know what? We're gonna do it. We're gonna play the straight out. We're gonna use... Is this enough points to win? Let me just do the quick math on this just to see, right? We're gonna have... We'll do some generic math on this real quick. What is this? 270 times 28 is 7,500 points. It's gonna be 270 plus, what is this? 7, 12, 16, 19, that's gonna be 25. So we're getting 225. I'm sorry, not 225. It's gonna be 270 plus 25 is 295. So our chips is 290. 9 is better than 3. You're right, it is. So that's an extra 6. So let's just say this is going to be 300 chips. This is your first time seeing gameplay of it. So this is 300 chips, and then how many molt are we getting? 44 molt. It's 380 chips. Plus 3 equals 47. So we'll have 47 molt up here, and then the 28, and then another 4. So that's 51 plus 28. So it's 79 molt times 1.5, which is 118 molt. When does glass card trigger? I genuinely don't know. I genuinely don't know if glass card triggers before or after superposition. I think it triggers before all of your jokers trigger, right? But let's just assume that this is going to be 380 times 118. That's 44,000 points. That's only half of what we need. It triggers before the jokers. In that case, it probably will be enough. So let's just go ahead and do it like this in case it doesn't break. There's no reason for us to risk it. I would like to just play it out in one hand. Yeah, we're going to use Chariot as well. I do have 4 hands to play with. So we're going to save on to, or hang on to our Sun card. So let's do this. 9, 7, 5, 4, 6. Let's just play this one out. Should be like 46,000 points, right? Or 64, sorry, backwards. Okay, we did get a pretty solid hand here. Wow, lots of 9s and 10s, huh? I'm willing to play a pair here and dump extra cards. Because we still have 3 hands left. The pair was enough. Okay, cool. High card is looking tempting, yeah. Retrigger all card held in hand abilities. Ooh. You know what? We only have 2 steel cards. That's not worth it. Let's take a look at our Arcana pack. Strength. We can make another ace. Magician, we can make more lucky cards. Three cards into hearts? Not good enough here. Honestly, I'm about to make lucky cards over another ace. The ace isn't that helpful to us. I'd rather take the lucky cards. And we'll put them on these 2. Well, we'll put it on the 7. I know we want to play the hearts, but you're already a bonus card, so it's a guaranteed, like, buff. I'd rather just keep it that way. Standard pack. Give me a 3. There's no 3. I will take a steel card, though. I'm not against that. We do have too many 4s in the deck. Very large blind. 300,000 points, huh? You know what? I think we could do it. I think we could do it with Chariot and the Sun card. I don't want to re-roll it into something scarier. Very large blind sucks, but it's not the scariest one we could have. Wow. Interesting hand to start with. As soon as this run's over for CD, I'll start blueprints. So this run should be probably coming to an end in the next 10 minutes here, if I had to guess. We'll be jumping into blueprints after this. I am struggling, though, with this one. This is just brutal. Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers. I tried playing it, but it just felt too long for me. Like, eventually I just got to the point where I was, like, 2 hours into, like, it was, like, my second run, and I was, like, 2 hours in, and I was like, what the hell's even going on? And I was so confused. I didn't think the game was bad, I just didn't like it. We need to play some high cards out. Play a 6 out. Ooh, we got it. Ooh, we got a good one, actually. Okay. Play a high card out. Play another high card out. Actually, no. Ace, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Play it out, put the 6 at the end. It's a smart thing to do. Perfect. And it didn't break. That's huge. 2 lucky cards. Jumbo Celestial. Give me Saturn. Yes. It's huge. Mega Standard. This is our last... No, it's not our last. Yeah, we will be starting blueprints soon. I'll be honest, Dark Shadow, if Balatro didn't exist, I probably would have kept playing Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers, but to me, Balatro just felt more fluid with all of the gameplay, so I stuck with it. We did get a 2. A stone card retrigger, that's pretty funny. Let's take a 2. And I guess a 5? Let's take a 10 because it's a wild and can trigger Lusty Joker. Okay, last two rounds or 2 bouts that we have here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm just playing it through. I'm not trying to worry about triggering Ride the Bus, because this is just a perfect hand to play anyways. Yeah, I was going to say, that literally couldn't have gone better for us. Yeah, Delusional, that's a perfect explanation for it. Balatro feels like it has all of the best mechanics from Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers. Straight Flush is 100 times 8. Straight is 30 times 31. We actually don't care about the Sun card anymore. I would rather have the Fool and get another Saturn. It would be better. We will also use the Fool first. We could make another Chariot card, which could have been better, but I'd rather use Saturn. Pluto, we will buy and use. And then let's open up a Mega Standard pack and see what we get out of these last 2 cards. There's another 3 in here and a 7 multiplier. Let's take the 3, because it just gives us some stuff, and let's take the 7 as well. Last round. Let's see what we can do here with our very large blind. Okay, here's what we got to start with. 4, 5, 6, and 7, but we did get 2 of our steel cards, which is huge. And we can discard these. It would be better to play... No, we can't really risk not playing straights. So what we need to do is discard these. Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I do not like playing my 6 here. I would rather keep the 6, just in case. This is our first straight to play. It doesn't have any Lusty Joker triggers in it, and we still have Chariot. We're probably going to ditch this King, so we'll save Chariot, I guess, for our last hand. Let's play this straight and see what we get. This should be some amount of points. 130,000. That's great. Okay. Now we have Ace 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but we would have to make something else a steel card, like the 10. And the 6 would be here. I think we just do it. I think we do it. I think we make the 10 a steel card here. And we go Ace 2, 4, 5, 6 with the glass card. I know, right? This 2 is being it's doing work for us. Let's play this straight out. This double triggers from Lusty Joker. 294,000. We could literally play anything and still win. In fact, we can make another ace, which is funny that it gave us a strength card. I find that very amusing. In fact, we can use it to play this. And then we can turn it into an ace 3, 5, 7, 8. That's so funny. We get to end off of triggering Superposition with the card that it gave us. How funny is that? We got a High Priestess. Rule Bender, achievement unlocked. Complete any challenge run. Well, we did it. We knocked out 15 minutes to win. Or 15 minutes to ride. What was the name of this? Let's go back to the main menu. I want to see the name of it. We completed the first challenge run, though. On our first try as well. That's kind of nice. Let me go to our challenges. 15-minute city. We beat it in exactly 55 minutes and 42 seconds. Solid. Absolutely solid. Alright, well with that, I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. Nice little challenge run that we got completed, and I will see you guys in the next one. See ya! Okay, cool. It is time to throw blueprints up for you guys. Give me a moment here. It's time to get started on our blueprints runs. I'm going to give myself a quick little 5-minute break. Everyone should take this time. Go grab your drinks, your diet sodas, your diet juices, your coffee, your waters, your draft beer, whoever was drinking draft beer yesterday. So just everyone kind of relax for a second, chill, get your drinks, run to the restroom, grab your snacks. I'd say we've got about a solid 3 hours minimum of blueprints ahead of us. We may play for more, we might just do one day, I don't know yet. It's still only a Thursday, so we'll see what happens with it. $12-hour stream? No, we're not doing a 12-hour stream. Does YouTube let you pick when to run ads? It would be cool if they did. YouTube, when I am streaming, does not allow me to choose when I run ads, I'm pretty sure. I've never really looked into it because I don't know how I would manage that. Because I would never be able to time anything in my stream. So I think YouTube, if you're streaming, it puts in mid-roll ads automatically. Now, on the videos, I could do it that way. You're right, Cybercat. I have not added the trophies to the thumbnails yet. I will be doing that, though. Like, this little waiting screen is going to get its trophies put in there. A 24-hour stream? Dude, a 24-hour stream would be crazy. I could actually probably do it, though. Ziddings, welcome to the stream for this being your first time. Excuse me. Ugh. You've watched all the Blueprints videos and the streams? Well, that's fantastic. You're just in time then. Twitch lets you run ads manually? Yes, Twitch does. But Twitch is also a terrible company. And YouTube, while they may not let me run my ads directly, they're just a whole lot better. Also, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but for each view or subscription that you guys, like, the way I monetize my videos, right? If you're a viewer and you watch my videos, I get paid more per view from YouTube than I would on Twitch. Also, for subscribers, people that pay for memberships on YouTube, I get more money from YouTube than I would on Twitch as well. Twitch is insanely predatory. YouTube is very nice for some reason. I don't know why. You'll watch all 24 hours straight. If I get some like crazy blow up at some point, maybe I'll do a 24-hour live stream, but it's not something I see myself doing in the near future. That would be like a cool... Well, listen, we celebrated 1,000. We had a 12-hour stream for the launch of Blueprints and a celebration of 2,000. 5,000 would be a fun, like, little celebration again. And what I think I want to do for 5,000 subscribers is set up, like, multiplayer lobbies where I can play games with you guys. Maybe something like, Fall Guys or something like that, or like a little racing game. Anything that we can all just play together, right? But then 10,000, if I hit 10,000 subscribers, I could probably do a 24-hour stream for that. $5,000-hour stream. Next time I go to the chapel, can I screenshot the angels? Yes, I will do that. Keep talking and nobody explodes. Henrik, do you hate us? Do you want to see that fail for everyone? Wait, is that what I'm thinking of? Keep talking and nobody explodes? Hold on. That's the one where you defuse a bomb with your friends, right? Dude, I need to play that game with City. Bring her on stream for that. Someone was asking, 10K equals OnlyFans? I did say something if I get to like when I get to like 100,000 subscribers, I'll probably do like a face reveal or something. Because at that point I'd be doing this full time, and I think that'd be fun. But I miss that old traditional YouTube style of like keep your face hidden, you know, and use it as like a goal for subscribers. I thought that was always kind of cool when people did face reveals. And I did say my face reveal is going to be a cooking video. I'm going to reach out to Bragapple Cider, the apple cider vinegar company, and then I'm going to try to partner with them for a sponsored video. And then my first video, my face reveal, will just be me cooking. Shirt reveal at 10K, yeah. You guys get like an arm or a leg reveal every 5,000 subscribers until you can piece me together like Hangman. It'll just be King of Clubs. No, Ace of Spades, Ace of Spades. Alright, it's about time to get started on our Blueprints run here. We've waited around long enough. Okay, so, you guys were saying, what are we gonna do today? I don't know. We need to find more Sanctum keys. That's a big one. We need to get the boiler room and the pump room. Today, okay, Sanctum keys are here. That's fine. I still want to get the boiler room and the pump room so we can drain the reservoir. That's what we need. Face reveal, but it's just a video of a frog. Maybe I'll have my pet dumpy tree frogs by then. Obsidian, I have 1 of 8. Or 1 of 7. No, it's 1 of 8, right? Yeah. Keyboard and mouse reveal. You guys do not want to see my keyboard. I have a nice gaming keyboard. It's mechanical. It's a Logitech one. I've had this keyboard since 2021, maybe 2020, and I have just oily skin. I have naturally oily skin, so my hands are clean as hell when I touch anything at my desk. I wipe it down like on a daily basis because I'm such a clean freak. But the oil from my fingertips has eroded like all of the letters on my keyboard that I use frequently. So like my space bar is like half plastic see-through. And what sucks is I tried to reach out to the company like, hey, can I get a new set of keycaps? Because these are 5 years old and they're fading. You know, I have oily skin and it eats away at the keycaps. And they were like, yeah, we don't sell those. You just have to buy a whole nother keyboard. And I was like, this is the first time Logitech kind of got me, you know? Their products are so good, but I was like, guys, come on, you don't sell keycaps for a very popular model of keyboard that you have? And I don't want to try to take the time to put custom keycaps on here. That's just a lot of work. But anyways, we're going to get started with our run here. It's on day 14. It's time for us to find the pump room and the boiler room. In our coat check, we have a gear wrench. We need the gear wrench, and we need a boiler room to make it appear quite often. So with that, we're going to get started. Alright everybody, and welcome back for another episode of Blueprints. We're going to be pushing on to day 14 here. A little bit of today's goals. Yesterday was we got our first Sanctum key. Today's goal is get the coat check, grab our pump room and our boiler room, and drain the reservoir. I want to do that. I really, really, really want to do that. Alright, let's get started here. I clicked the thumbnail away a little too late. I'm sorry for that. Okay, question for you guys. Okay, here's something I want answered. And I just want a direct answer. Spoilers be damned. On day 4, remember I finished day 4? Day 4 I had a sauna and everything like that. The next day, or day 3 I had a sauna, I think. Anyways, day 5, when day 5 started, I lost a bunch of steps when the run started. Can someone tell me why that is? I ended the run in the Mage chambers, I'm pretty sure. But can someone tell me why I lost like 20 steps? Or the servant's quarters. Yeah, that's right. It is intended and it's not a bug. Yeah, just tell me like exactly what it is. I ended in the weight room? It's based on where you end the run. I thought I was in the servant's quarters. Why does the servant's quarters cut my steps in half? Half, I should say. It's because you ended the run on the servant's quarters. That's explained in the ladyship room. Each bedroom does have hidden effects. Ah, thank you. Okay. Good to know, because the bed is crap. Well, it's a... Servant's quarters, was that... Oh, no, never mind. Let's see. We're going to probably take the shelter here. I think I want to take the shelter and aim for getting another cool experiment. Plus, it protects us from red rooms. What wording should be avoided? And yes, you know that unfortunately, because we're here, we're going to go set the timer to our correct day. I did not finish all the classrooms. Mo, you haven't missed anything yet. We just got started. Time lock safe. Set the unlock date. November... Shit. We did this already. November 7th is the day you start the run. So if we're on day 14, it would be November 7th plus 13 days. So we're on November 20th right now. And we'll set this for 10 a.m. Can someone confirm this for me? While I go ahead and log in and start our experiment. Good old Swanson G for the password here. 20. Let's go. Goal for today, Cody? Or no, sorry, not Cody. Bapt. Goal for today, Bapt, is pump room. Get the coat check, get the gear wrench, make the boiler room more popular, or more common, and then try to get our pump room so we can drain the reservoir. We need to go to remote terminal access, view active terminals. Let's hit up the laboratory computer, and let's get a cool experiment for today. Piggins, I don't believe your random numbers. You're throwing out gobbledygook. Experiment setup. I swear, if we get something with hallways, I'm going to be thrilled. Damn. Okay. Each time you find some trash while digging, gain 1 key for every 2 hallways in your house. Not terrible. When you draft a red room, lose 5 steps and then permanently add 1 gold to your allowance, or gain 1 key for every 2 hallways. Here's the thing. We're immune to the first 3 red rooms, so drafting them isn't that terrible for us. We also have extra steps today, and lately we have been using... We're good with our step management. I like the idea of adding permanent gold to our allowance every time we draft a red room, because we've got 3 red rooms that we can add, so that's a guaranteed 3 allowance for us. And then we could get up to 5 allowance today, which is pretty solid, honestly. I mean, that's really good money for us. And it plays into the long term. By the way, someone, I can't remember who confirmed it, but someone's made it to day 121. And it still hasn't been like, oh, you forced lose or something like that. Do I think we're going to find more trash while digging than red rooms? I think we would draft more red rooms than we would find trash. Now, unlock or bypassing a security door, also adding 1 gold to our allowance, could be really good again. But we're guaranteed going to draft 3, and this is a guaranteed 3 allowance. How about a root cellar? We can't take a root cellar. We already took the shelter here. If we don't get the shovel, there won't be any trash. That's true. We don't even have the shovel. I'm gonna take red rooms then. We already have the extra 5 steps. Well, we got 20 steps from the sauna, so I think that's gonna be okay. We did just upgrade our dining room yesterday as well. So I think this is where we're gonna do 1 and 2. You're on day 140 now and still going strong. That's kind of cool. I do want to see, like, whoever's managed to open up all the sanctum doors on the lowest day, you know? Like, I did see that there was someone who did a speed run of the game to get to Broom 46, and it was like a 34-minute run or something like that. But, alright. Also, keep this in mind, too. This is what I forgot to mention. Because we're drafting, we need to get 4 experiments completed. If we can draft 4 red rooms early on, I will do it for the sake of unlocking all the doors for the rest of the run. That was another thing I forgot to mention there, that the red rooms make it easier to trigger the full experiment. Now with that, for the YouTube viewers, we're going to just pause here while the safe is waiting to open, and I'll see you guys back in a little bit. Okay. We're at 12 minutes. 2 hours and 12 minutes into the stream, so I just want to see how long it takes for this to open up. We do need the admin password for the grotto. Who's going to stop us? Sinclair is dead. Is it possible to end a run with the lose condition? Piggins, from everything that I've seen and some of the stuff people have said, I don't think it's possible to lose a run. In my head, there might be a way to soft lock yourself with some combination of, like, tomorrow rooms. I feel like you could mess something up with that, but no matter what, you'll always be able to get rid of that. So I can't even say soft lock, because it's really just like over time you'll fix it by not drafting tomorrow rooms. The machine room, that's true mist. I could try the machine room out. The casino would be really fun. I would love to get the casino. Excuse me, I'd like to go gamble, please. I think it'd be fun. Lost and Found would also be pretty cool, too. It's a room we haven't seen yet, and we wouldn't lose an item from our inventory. In the coat check, I have a gear wrench. That's what's in the coat check right now. Yes, Camaros, we just started. BRB gotta rewind and watch at 2x speed. Maybe try another name for the admin password and use the way you got the previous one. Well, we did... Yeah, but I don't know what name to try yet. Lost and Found triggers every time you enter, so it's very risky for backtracking. However, Alexander, if we do manage to get Lost and Found with our shelter, that'd be pretty cool. I should be able to guess the Black Bridge password. It's maybe like my mom's name or something. Yeah. I don't really want to brute force the admin password by just, like, guessing people's names, because I'm sure it'll give me a direct clue about whose name it should be. But we'll see. You rewatched my videos on 2x speed, and my voice sounds really nice on 2x speed? Well, that's good to know. We were just talking about that earlier. Actually, the secret passcode to the Blackbridge Grotto computer is those 3 wacky numbers on the back of my credit card, and then I also need to type in the my mother's maiden name, and then the last part of the password will be the street that I grew up on and the name of my first pet. Archives is a must for Shelter. Like, if you take the Shelter and you don't save it for the archives, you're wasting it. What do you mean, Camerus? My voice sounds surprisingly well on 1x speed? What do you mean, surprisingly well? What the hell is that supposed to mean? Nah, I'm just kidding. I appreciate it. On the topic of passwords, there are more than one. That's all you will spoil. Okay, good to know. Swan Song equals Sinclair Jones? Possibly. Dude, who wants canned water? Why do we have canned water and bottled water? Canned water is less sterile than bottled water, is it not? Because of the seal? No, we still have not gotten to the secret dig site in the laundry room. We do have that information, but we don't have it yet. Mo, you're a musician. You have near perfect pitch. I speak in the key of F major. What if I start talking like Corpse Husband? Guys, we're playing Blueprints today. Today, we're waiting for the safe to open. I can't even, like, fake the voice that he has. Doesn't he have, like, vocal cord damage? I only know about him because of the memes. Plastic does permeate over time. That's true. How many lockers have I opened in the locker room? Only a few, not a lot. No, don't do that. Yeah, I gotta start doing all the, do a Trump impression. I don't even know if I could do a Trump impression. I probably could if I tried. I can do other voices, which is crazy. Like, I can do, like, Disney characters. Like, you can do Mickey Mouse. I don't know how loud it's gonna be here. Hold on, let's see if I can do it. Oh boy, come on, Pluto. We're gonna grab Minnie and go to the store. Nah, I messed up at the end there. He has, but his voice was very low from birth. Okay. And then I can't do Donald Duck. I used to do that. Like, I could do the Donald Duck thing, but I can't speak anymore when I do it. The video people are missing out. This is stream exclusive. What's another one? Hank Hill? Hank Hill's pretty easy. Oh, dang it, Bobby. Loser, you're a loser. You want your water bottle, baby? You don't know what you need. Nah, I messed up on the end again, too, but it was still pretty fun. This is fun to do while we wait for the lock safe to open up. We do have the right date, Vlad. It just takes a little while. What else can we do? What other voices are there? Oh, there's Shaggy. Yeah, that's right. Shaggy's a good one, too. Like, hey, Scoob, we gotta get out of here, man. And doesn't he go like, zoinks? I can't do zoinks very well. Kermit? Oh, I could do... Oh, Meatwad? Hold on, what is Meatwad? Meatwad talks like this a little bit. He's from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I can't... Meatwad's kind of rough. My name's Meatwad. What else is there? Just as a soundboard? I wish. I've never purchased a soundboard. I don't even know how to set one up. Look, Cody, I can't even set up my Discord right. Do a mime voice? Dude, solid. Hotkeys for reaction sounds? That'd be pretty funny. Napoleon Dynamite. Yo, hot take. You guys might not like me for this. I've never seen Napoleon Dynamite, and I fucking hate that movie. I hate Napoleon Dynamite as a film. I'm a film buff. I use the word kino sometimes. I've seen more than 10,000 films, which is crazy. And I hate Napoleon Dynamite with a passion. I don't think it's a good movie. I don't like the actors. I don't like the writing. I don't like anything about that film whatsoever. It is one of my hot takes that gets my friends pissed off at me. I've seen enough Cybercat to know that I don't like it. I tried reading about the movie. I tried watching reviews. The concept, the characters, the film angles, the color scheme, all of it. I can't do it. I can't do it. It just drives me insane. Are we still at 10 a.m.? It's a cringe movie? Yeah, that's another thing. Unsubscribed? I understand, Cody. If that's your movie, by all means. We did set it for November 20th. Okay. I'm just checking. I think Saltburn was a horror movie. It was filmed beautifully, but it was stupid. Dude, you guys want to hear another crazy hot take? Hey, Jace, welcome to the stream. You got recommended the stream and you're going to stay? Fantastic. Okay, you guys ready for this? Another hot take. I think the movie Interstellar is hot garbage. I think it is one of the greatest build-ups to one of the most wasted potentials of a movie film ever. One in-game hour is 9 minutes. Oh, look at that. That was perfect. Remember how I said it was 2 hours and 12 minutes? Now we're at 2 hours and 20 minutes. The safe doesn't open on the 20th? Don't lie to us, Piggins. I think Interstellar had an incredible build-up, and the story was so well written. I think the first hour and a half of Interstellar, they were on par with character writing, growth and development, build-up, suspense, overlooming, like, just fear and dread of everything that was happening. And then they were like, oh shit, guys, you have 3 days to write the last hour of the movie. You better get to it. And then they just were like, here's just a pile of shit that's about dimensions and time travel and alternate universes and aliens that don't exist but do exist. And then I was like, what in the fuck is this? I got so mad about that. I watched Interstellar, and when I ended the movie, I was pissed. Okay. All right, we're back. For those of you on YouTube, we're back. You guys missed the rant. Okay, let's get back up here. And just because I'm saying all these things, I don't personally believe that I'm like 100% right either. I know that they're just my opinions. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not telling you guys don't go watch the films. I'm just telling you my take on them. So that's the thing, Soul. The aliens in Interstellar aren't actually aliens, but they're like an entity that send out like a signal that can... I don't know. It's so weird. Honestly, the Den is in a good spot. I know we have our coat check early. You know, go watch them and be mad with me. Pair Interstellar's ending, in my opinion, with the ending of Game of Thrones, which I never watched Game of Thrones, by the way, either. Let's see. Should I just take the coat check here? Or the library? We should take the library. It's a cool spot for the library early on. We can always get a coat check soon. We can check out a new book, too. We just read The Fixed Stars by Richard Witt, so now we need to take The History of Arinda by Caleb Manning. Now, what do we want here? We do have 3 gems. Let's send it. Remember, we said if the library gives us the pantry, we have to take it. It's a guaranteed. Okay. I was gonna say, what if it gave us the trophy room and we should go try to get more gems before coming back in here? And it's funny that it gave us the trophy room. If we're doing hot takes, you could not get into Breaking Bad 3 episodes in and you were bored out of your mind. That's also understandable. I personally think Breaking Bad is one of the greatest TV shows ever written. But when people say they don't like Breaking Bad, I understand exactly why they don't like it. Hey, First Wizard Zorander. I'm glad that you can make it to the live stream with us. Yeah, we have to take the observatory, unfortunately. We're not taking the freezer. That would just kill the run. And we can't take the trophy room because we can't afford it, so observatory it is. Do the freezer, you won't? You're right, I won't. Let's see what we're at. We have 23 stars today. No, 22. Let's see what we've got for 22 stars. We have... This is the Dread, right? No. Well, we can take the Twins, which puts Chest in the front hall. And we can also take Clavis the Key. Now, I'm going to check, because the Dread guy This is him, Draxus the Dread. This gives us more dead-end rooms, so we're not taking Draxus. We're not activating him. Yes, Breaking Bad also did suffer from like lazy writing. They put a whole there's a whole season and a half you could remove from Breaking Bad, and the show does not change. In fact, I personally think it gets better. Wow, these are all pretty bad to get right here. Lore-wise, Draxus is a very fun character. Oh, Draxus in chat. Not taking my namesake, shocked. When we were first around 12 stars, you were scared because you thought Draxus the Dead just straight up killed you. That'd be funny. We're gonna take the Nook here. We're gonna take the Nook, go into it, see what we draft. If it's an avenue to the right, we're gonna come back down to the entrance hall. But today's run is looking mighty suspicious. It's a security room, and it's a good spot for a security room. It's a good spot. And because of this, we don't actually have to return back to the entrance hall. So here's what we want. Estate inventory. 2 trunks in the main hall. Keycard system. Keycard system settings. Set security level to low. Confirm setting. Change offline mode to unlocked. Confirm setting. If I found another upgrade disc, what room would I want to upgrade? You know what? I would want to upgrade... Hold on. Where is it? I'm trying to find which room I wanted to upgrade. I don't know which one it was. I know it's random, but it's still just cool to think about, like, what could we get that would be fun. It's... Okay. Here's the thing. This gets us towards our experiment. It does. It's probably one of the best times we could take the weight room, but it does waste one of the paths. I think the weight room is okay to take here, because it gives us our only avenue so far to the whole east wing of the house. And the weight room is a powered room. The weight room is a power room, and so is the security room. So this gives us 2 connected rooms with power. Your allowance has been raised. Experiment successful. It's so damn ominous. Okay. Not a bad spot for a hallway. Actually, great spot for a hallway. Fantastic spot for a hallway. Let's take it. Now remember, we have a lot of extra steps today. Honestly, good spot for the guest bedroom. Or the quest bedroom. My bad. It's a good spot for the quest bedroom because we can go down to the entrance hall and we're likely to get a hallway or a den down here. I'm not going to waste a protection on the chapel. I don't want to. If we can avoid it, I'll draft the chapel later on because then the chapel's also money for us if we enter it again. Yeah, the hallway's cool, but we don't need it. I'm going to take the quest bedroom. It's an extra 10 steps as well. So it pays more than itself, like, off. And then we can come back to the entrance hall. And we got a den, and a hallway, and a nurse's station. This is a better spot for a hallway than it is for the den. Better spot for a hallway. We have the piety of the bishop, so we don't need to negate the chapel with the shelter. That's true. Okay, someone said read the note. What note? Missed. Which note are you talking about? This one? We've already looked through all of these notes. I think we should go back. There's no need to go back. We could always go down. Interesting spot for a garage, honestly. Not very good. Better spot for a hallway. Endless hallway play win. The note in the bedroom has changed? It did? From the last time we read it? I'll go back in there, but... Is it because it's the quest bedroom now that the note has changed inside of there? I'll go back in there. Since it's a new room. It's not different. Just wanted to write you a quick note thanking you for the weekend. I had a thrilling time on the hunt with Lord Evanson, whose peculiar personality somewhat made up for your own absence. I also got to appreciate your new game in the billiard room. It's been ages since I've seen the billiard room in the house. I was beginning to suspect you retired the floor plan. It was well worth the wait, though, as I always enjoy your mathematical puzzles and appreciated that I didn't need to know the rules of darts to play your variation. Okay, yeah, no changes in here. Now, what was somebody saying about sigils in the guest bedroom? I didn't see anything sigil-based in the guest bedroom as well. We only have 79 now. I know, right? It's horrible. We're gonna go down from the hallway. Not a bad spot for the spare green room. It's an okay spot for the billiard room, but I'd rather take the spare green room. The steering wheel. Oh, like the ship wheel? Anything in here for us? Nothing in here? I didn't know we could get the study down here. Huh. You can get the study all the way down here? I mean, I know it's technically in the pool, but that just seems rare. Okay. Well, we should take the study. And then I guess we'll have to go back to the front of the house at some point. There's really nothing in here for us, though, other than the gym. Oh, there's another gym in here. Cool. And then just the letters. But nothing else. Duly noted. And then there's our little queen on D8. The study candle? What about it? This candle? As in maybe we could light it if we had our whatchamacallit? Our burning glass? I guess that is a possibility. But we can't do anything else in the study, so we're done with here. That sure is a candle. It is true. West Wing Hall's pretty solid. I'd like to keep our gyms. You just beat one of the challenge modes and you're popping off right now? That's pretty cool. Yeah, we do need to get our coat checked pretty soon. I'm kind of tempted to go back to the entrance hall here. Genuinely, I think we should go back to the entrance hall. Try to pin out these two rooms. Because we're not coming back for a while. Yeah, we're going to go back to hallway, security, Nook Observatory. Yeah. Hallway, security, Nook Observatory. You know what's kind of interesting, though? What if we intentionally took Draxus the Dread? Here's the thing. We've already gotten rid of 2 dead-end rooms. What are some of the other dead-end rooms that we have? The storeroom, the closet, the bedroom closet. Not terrible rooms. The study we've gotten rid of. The utility closet. We kind of want the utility closet. It does give the freezer. No, the garage isn't a dead-end room. It can have 2 doors, right? Yeah, it has 2 doors. I'm just thinking about it, and I'm like, the mail room, we don't have the sauna in this run. The coat check. I guess there's too many of the bedrooms, too. It would probably screw us over. Yeah, never mind. That's too many. There's too many dead-end rooms. If we were doing the challenge run, maybe. And also, I'm willing to gamble on these chests. The parlor, the bedroom, and the commissary. These all kind of suck here. I wish I had... I almost want to redraw. Just to get something else down there. The parlor is 2 more gyms, though. Redraw it? Everyone says redraw? Alright, we'll redraw one time and see what we get. We got our den. We're taking it. It paid for itself. And there's another chest in here. Hey, we did get the conservatory. Okay, cool. That's kind of what we were looking for. The terrace, the quest bedroom, and something else. The storeroom. Okay. Terrace is a standard room. That's crazy. I have a hard time believing that the terrace is a standard room. The quest bedroom. I like the idea of leaving it common because it's pretty good now and we can choose to draft it as a dead end early on, so I don't really want to change that. The terrace, we should make a common room. And then I think we're going to take the storeroom because we start each day with gems and coins. I'm going to make it an unusual room. It's a dead end that usually doesn't do a lot for us. So I'm okay with making it unusual. It really doesn't pay out a lot in the grand scheme of things. It's a dead end for effectively a key. That's like its biggest win, is it gives us a key. Most of the time. I'm okay with bumping the storeroom out here. There's no way this is a common room. Unless it can only spawn in certain spots. Maybe terrace can only spawn on very fertile soil. That's possible. Yeah. These are fine. It can only be drafted on the edges. That's also true. Yeah, the terrace has to be drafted on the edges. Make the terrace medium. I'll keep it as commonplace for now. I'll keep it there for now. It's hard to decide when I don't really use the room that much. You once had the chance to add a room that gives you a key the next day for every tomorrow room, but you didn't get it, which would have been perfect with all of your hallways? Oh yeah, that's true. You have to be facing the edges to draft the terrace. Understood. Okay. I am gonna open one of these. I don't care. It's risky. I'm doing it anyways. We got the car keys and a gym. Yikes. We gambled a little bit. Now it's time to go up to the weight room. The car keys open the door to the car and open the little box on the back of the car. I think from here we go to our weight room. Chapel, billiard, patio. Or redraw. I do not want to waste a shelter protection on the chapel. The billiard room is not bad. It's extra keys, which we have basically none of. I think we're going to redraw one time. The patio also gives us 2 more gems if we backtrack, but that's too many steps back. I'm going to redraw once and see what we get. We got a hallway. Cool. It paid for itself. We also got a parlor. A parlor is probably better than a hallway here, because we already have a northern route from the weight room. And the parlor, yeah, this is a good spot for the parlor. Suppose you get the pool, then the boiler. Remember to turn on power through the door you are drafting as it increases the chance of powered rooms. Yes, thank you. Alright, we're going to take our parlor room to go down here. It is time for a parlor puzzle. The armory shield was not permanent. No, that was just for 1 day. Okay, let's see what kind of puzzles we got. The gems are in a box. Excuse me, with a statement containing the letter B. Alright, well this has a letter B on it. The blue box is true. Okay. The gems are in a box with a statement containing the letter U. Alright. Well, this is going to be an interesting one. So, let's play assuming that this box is true. If this is true, then any box that contains the letter B on it should have gems in it. So that means that the gems could be in here, or they could be in here. So we know that this box is false, because the gems can only be in one box. So this box is guaranteed a liar box. The gems are not in a box with a statement containing the letter B. The blue box is true. You could be also false. The gems are in a box with a statement containing the letter U. So if we play off of this one just being false, then that means that this would also be false, and that means that this one would be true. So the gems are in a box with a statement containing the letter U. That would make this one potentially have white have the gems in it. Now, if blue is true, the gems are in a box with a statement containing the letter B. There's a B right here, there's a B right here, and a B here, and there's a B here. How can anyone say that the blue box is true? The blue box is not true. It's not possible, because all 3 boxes contain the letter B. So this is not true. Anyone that said this box is true, you need to brush up on your rules. Right? The gems are in a box with a statement containing the letter B. Does that... But see, this is where I have to interpret the wording, like, weirdly. Well, okay, here's the thing. It says they're in a box with a statement containing the letter B. So then the point of the statement is just pointless then. This statement, let's rewrite this statement then. This is, the gems are in a box. That's what this statement is. Based off of this specific wording, because it says they're in a box. So that means that this whole box right here, this statement is just, the gems are in a box. Which would make it forcibly true at that point, because the gems are in a box. So this one would have to be forcibly true based off of that. Which means this one would also be true, which means this box lies. So the gems are in a box with a statement containing the letter U. So they would have to be inside the blue box, because you're a liar, and you two are truthers. And if you're a truther, then that means that they would be in the blue box, yeah? What a weird, very specific wording with the letter A. The gems are in a box with a statement containing the letter B. I don't like this one as much because this isn't like a riddle as much as it is wordplay on a statement. Like, the other ones are more fun because they're like logical riddles. This one is like, hey, what we wrote on the box is irrelevant in a way. That one's not as cool. I don't know. The other ones are more fun because you actually get to like solve them. This one was literally like, hey, the gems are in a box. But we're going to try to trick you by putting the letter A in here I don't know. That one doesn't feel as rewarding. It feels kind of rude to me as the player. I'm glad they get worse. I hope, did they get worse where they turn into more wordplay like that? Where it changes the whole meaning of the sentence on the thing? Hey, who wants to double our gems? That's pretty cool, right? Courtyard, though? No, we saved the courtyard for later. We got a bunk room, though, and we get to double our gems now, so that's kind of cool. Let's take 8 gems, please. Yeah, let's go. We love gems. And we got 2 gems out of it. We have 10 gems now. Damn. That's crazy. Bunk room finally triggered for us. Hamster. Hey, little hamster buddy. How goes it? What are you doing? You gonna hop on there? Oh, is he gonna get a little drink? He's gonna get a little drink. Take a sip. Come on, do some exercise for us. I want to make sure you stay healthy. What's up, buddy? How you doing? I wish we could pet the hamster. No, he doesn't. Oh. Yes. Exercise. Look at him go. This little guy is zooming. I'm going to make a whole YouTube short just about the animals in this game. It's going to be about the hamster and the dogs. It's going to be a YouTube short. Trophy room is affordable now? That's if we get it. Yeah, the gems are in a room with the gems. Yeah, what kind of shit-ass puzzle was that? Hey guys, the gems are real. Okay. Don't forget the fish, and what about the doves? We haven't unlocked the doves yet. Once we get to the dove coat. And the fish as well. So we should see. Let's go north from here. Wow. These are all kind of meh. Good thing we have all these hallways. Could you imagine if we didn't get tomorrow hallways, how bad these runs would have been for us? There's another hallway there. I think we go over here first. I've got static in my mic. Alright, give me a second. Let's see if I can fix it. I apologize for the noise, guys. Okay. Did that happen to possibly get rid of any of the static? Not everybody's going to be able to hear the static. Sometimes only certain people can hear it, but I still want to help them out and try to get rid of it. Okay. The gems were in the black box? No, the gems were in the blue box. Alright, let's get back to it. Hallway. Let's go up here. We're already down to 50 steps. We have been walking around a lot today. I'm not going to lie, guys. If we don't draft any red rooms soon, this run is going to end. I think it's time to take the gear wrench. We have 2 avenues north. We have the hallway here, and we have this part here. Honestly, we're going to take the billiard room for the keys. I think we have to take the billiard room for the keys. I want the coat check. This is a tough one. We don't have any keys to keep the run going. We have to take the billiard room for now. Yeah, the gems were in the box that had the gems in it. Descriptive ass puzzle. Alright, what have we got going on over here? 7 is 7. We have 8 and 7 is 15, minus 10 is 5, times 4 is 20. Next we have 18 minus 12 is 6, times 2 is 12, divide by 6 is 2. Next we have... we've already gotten this one before, right? This one was 26 minus 6 is 20. Divide by 5 is 4. Times 4 is... Oh, I'm sorry, that's multiply. My bad. So this is 26 minus 6 is 20. Times 5 is 100. Times 1 is 100. Divide by 20 is 5. 2 keys? Shit, it's the secret garden key. That's actually not very good. It's true, Dark Shadow. I'm having beef with a logic puzzle because it was a wordplay and a logic puzzle, and that's why it bothered me. A black cat is actually shown at one point. This is true. I might... we might secret garden over here. we might secret garden on this side of the house. Why would there be a reason to secret garden on the other side of the house? I don't see any reason to go to the other side. I could also secret garden from the hallway, but that would be a waste. Secret garden is 3 doors, and it can go up and down. Secret garden on the west wing hall, but why? Why do we need the secret garden on that side of the house when we could just do it right here without wasting, like, 12 steps? I'm just going to go ahead and do the secret garden right here. There's no reason for us to wait and do it over there. It's a shame we didn't get more rooms first. I have a door to the right from the hallway, but this door is locked. So this way, I could get a chance at this door being unlocked. We have an apple. Bob. I'm sorry, Bob. Your only apples that are safe are pantry apples. If we manage to ever draw the pantry again, and there's an apple in the pantry, as a tribute to you, that apple will be safe forever. But the rest of them are on the table. Don't be locked. Yes, it's not locked. Yes, it's the pool room. But it's also a coat check. Ooh, tough decision. Tough decision. Okay. We can't get the boiler room and the pump room together without the pool. But also, we need the boiler room to be there more often. That's tough. It's also a terrible spot for the pool room. I guess we will have chests down there, but we don't have any keys to open them, which kind of sucks. Let's take the pool room just in case. It would have been a good dead end for the coat check, but I just can't risk it. I can't even risk spending my keys yet either. This is rough. We gotta get keys somehow. Gamble on trunks? I kinda want to. I'm not gonna lie. Well, we should go in here no matter what. There's no coins. All the coins have been replaced with trunks. Ooh, this is a tough decision. I think we have to hold on to our key for now. The foundation door locked? I don't know. I haven't been in there yet. We're going to go draft this room above the security room first. And see what happens. Okay. Some good things happened here. The boudoir gives us another path north and gives us 2 ivory die. The walk-in closet has a very good chance to have more keys in it. I think we just have to take the closet here. The boudoir is really good, but the walk-in closet's probably going to have at least 1 key. Or an item. Yeah, the 4 items seems better here. Let's see what we get. We got the cupcake for the first time ever. We got a key. We got a lockpick. That's huge. Lockpick set and a key. And then we got a cupcake. Look at the little cupcake. Plus 10 steps. It's beautiful. Oh, look, our t-shirt that we bought from the gift shop. Nice. Alright, that went pretty well. Okay, so where do we go from here? I think we go up to play off the West Wing Hall and the Foundation at this point. We know that this door was locked. Right? Oh shit, did I forget to check this door? I'm pretty sure this door was locked. Yeah. So we know this door is locked. We have 2 trunks in the pool and 2 trunks in the entrance hall. Getting a sledgehammer from the commissary would be amazing right now. Like, it would be fantastic. We could go into the foundation here. Let's check the West Wing Hall door. It's unlocked. And we got a coat check. I think we take the coat check at this point. I don't... we have the foundation right here going north, and that still gives us a route to get up to the antechamber to get our allowance. I think we take the coat check here, and we take the gear wrench out of it. It's a good, solid place for it, honestly. There is a trunk in the den as well. That's true. Thank you for the reminder. I should be able to use the lockpick on these. We can also get back to the front of the house using the foundation as well. Just keep that in mind. It will take a few steps, but not as many. This door being unlocked is great. The kitchen, it's okay. I'm probably going to take the bedroom over the kitchen here. The den trunk was not opened, no. Oh, no, I opened the trunk in the entrance hall. Kitchen for the potential of the morning room? I'd rather just take the bedroom and get it out of the way now. DX Palantir, first time watching live, you marathoned all of the new runs in like 2 days. I'm glad that you got to enjoy them. I'm going to take the bedroom here. I know the morning room could possibly get drafted in, but I'm not worried about the morning room right now. Got another gem out of it. That's kind of nice. Also, did you guys ever consider that Reddington is Red Harrington? Like, red herring? As in, these numbers are bullshit? Just a thought. Just a thought. We'll use a key here. Okay. Interesting. Corridor is kind of nice. Hallway's kind of nice. Where are my red rooms? I need a red room. I don't want to take the commissary here. That seems risky. We don't have any more avenues north if we take the commissary. I think we just take the hallway. The hallway could be a connector across over here, which would save us a lot of steps. Hallway or redraw? We do have 10 gems. Maybe we could redraw. An archive would be cool. Okay, we got a courtyard, which is a hallway but better. I think we just take the courtyard and hope for a sledgehammer or a shovel. I don't really want to risk redrawing here again. I think I'm going to take the courtyard because I want... If we get a sledgehammer out of here, that'd be really cool. Please tell me we could get a sledgehammer out of the yard. Alright, let's see what we got. Sledgehammer? No, it's another trunk. Shovel? Aw, bullshit, we got neither. Yikes. Okay, well, this is our down-facing room. Not a bad spot for the closet. Not a bad spot for the commissary. The commissary could give us more keys. The dark room, it's also not terrible, but it could be better. So I'm going to go with commissary. And I'm going to get this in case we need to spend money on keys, and we're hoping that there's keys inside the commissary. Or a sledgehammer. If there's a sledgehammer, that's also great. There's a shovel and there's keys. It's 10 coins to get a key. Oh my gosh. Well, the shovel, we should take the shovel. Let's take the shovel. Let's take the shovel. And let's get some of these dig spots up. We have a lot of dig spots. Hopefully we get a key somewhere. Now that we got the shovel, someone's going to say like, man, I wish we had done our experiment with trash, but still. Okay. Let's see what we get out of this room. We got a locksmith. We got a drawing room and a hallway. I think we have to take the hallway. Not a good spot for the drawing room. The hallway goes up. I think we have to take it. What are we doing with the locksmith here with our 9 coins? If we take the locksmith here, the hallway goes up. I can't take the locksmith here. It doesn't make any sense. We would what? Buy a key or two just to go back to our one singular locked door that's left? And that would take us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 steps just to do that with the 9 coins that we have. Yeah, aren't keys 3 apiece? So that'd be 3 keys. I'd rather just take a hallway. I can't block the path off yet. Keep in mind, we get another 2 allowance if we even get to the antechamber in the first place, and we're trying to get as many rooms as possible because we want to use our gear wrench. That's another thing that's going on here. Can I do a YouTube chat plays blueprints for 3K subs? Where, like, everyone gets to choose? Yeah, we could do that. I'm taking a key here. Damn. That is not a good use of the chapel. Corridor is left unlocked. I think I'm going to redraw here. And I'm going to try to get something like the archives. We did get a passageway. We also got a rumpus room. And this allows us to get another key if we go back to our commissary. I think we take the rumpus room here. Let's take the rumpus room. Let's go in. Let's listen to Alzara and what he has to say. Just out of curiosity, it was unlocked. Is a pretty good spot for the passageway. Is like a really good spot for the passageway, but we're running out of gems. I'm taking it anyways. Okay, let's see what's going on with this Alzara cutscene. What do you got for us, brother? Alright, I'm not talking during this.
And, as it was foretold, I am awakened at the sound of a dropping coin. You find yourself face to face with the great Alzara. And I suspect you wish me to look into your future. Yes, the fog is clearing. I see a shadow in the doorway. Silent footsteps in the hallways. An unlatched gate you did not open. A missing item you did not take. I see a young boy watched from afar. A young boy who once was brave, but now afraid. What you have heard here has been foreseen by the great Alzara. Until the dawn of the following day, I will have nothing more to say.
Okay, that was pretty cool. Looks like we're being watched. Interesting as well that it showed us like some catacombs with like a statue of death in it. That's pretty cool. I'm curious to see what all that's about. Do we go back to the... No, we go to the passageway. We play off the passageway here. Okay. I think we have to take the bishop. And if we get the chapel, we have to take the chapel at this point. We're probably not getting back to that side of the house. We're taking the bishop. Because we need the money to go back and buy more keys, if at all possible. A lockpick worked for once. Okay, chapel, honestly, is a solid spot for the chapel. The office is cool and can spread money. We don't have the footsteps to run around and pick up our money. The chapel gives us 30 gold. We're right next to our commissary. We can go buy the rest of the keys out and continue playing off of that. And it gets us access to the antechamber as well. And it's sheltered. And it raises our allowance. Now we want to draft every red room that we see, because we want to trigger all 5 red rooms. But I do need to go in here. And I'm going to go back and buy the keys. And we did make it to a security door finally. Let's see if we can just open this one up. Okay, and then that's a security door, so that's not happening. Let's go back to the commissary. And then honestly, the gyms. What if I get like the attic or something? Wouldn't that be cool? Yeah, we're gonna run out of steps pretty soon if we start drafting red rooms, but... Should we go up here? Or should we go down here? Herbert isn't dead. He's gonna murder me when I exit the mansion. Stepwise. Up. Down. Up or down? Up or down? I'm gonna go up first. We don't have any money left for the kitchen. The dark room is protected. I would prefer if it were a different room. The dark room usually has an item in it. We're probably not making it to the antechamber from this side anyways. Because we don't have the secret lever. No, the southern door is the lever. We need a great hall for the other way. I would lose 5 steps for this. I can't do anything with the kitchen. Dark room meta. I'm just trying to run it through my head. Honestly, the bedroom closet's not... Well, no, if the dark room is the only way to get through this path again. I'm going to take the dark room. If anything, it's more allowance. I know we're going to lose 5 steps. It's going to raise our allowance. Our experiment's been successful. If we get the office, if we get one more red room in the office, it'd be really cool for us. Because then we could unlock all the doors. Alright, we're going to go back to the chapel. Right? I'm just trying to run it through my head. Probably go back to the chapel. Why open this corner? What's up here? Use my key over here? Waste of steps? Yeah, but who cares? I'm trying to get into the antechamber to get 2 more allowance. I'd rather go open these doors up and try to get into the antechamber. I'm not... I'm gonna go try to get into the antechamber with the rest of my rerolls. It doesn't seem like we're making it much further for the rest of the run. So I'm gonna try to go get our extra 2. I'm gonna try to get our extra 2. I'm making big brain plays. Okay, we could redraw here. We got a locksmith, that's not good. Locker room doesn't really do anything for us. We did get a hallway. It's not really what I wanted. I kind of want... Oh, well, we've already taken our 3 rooms. What would be better than the hallway at this point? Probably just the hallway. This run is getting rough near the end here. There's not a lot of grace left in it. We did get the office. That's another computer. If we get 1 more red room, we could unlock all the doors. Does cost 2 gems. If I could still get dinner, too, that's another option. That's funny. I'll wait, because maybe we can get a conference room. Now, here's the other thing, right? Do I just stop now and go coat check my gear wrench? Do I even have the steps to go coat check my gear wrench? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, keeping the gear wrench seems pretty important. Oh wait, this is 0303. Check items on the computer. Well, we know there's a bunch of fruit sitting around the house. I mean, let's see what's in the room first, obviously. Yeah, that's the best call. Okay. So, interesting concept here. This unlocks the doors. Okay. This unlocks the rest of the doors for the run and allows us a chance to try to redraw and get the dining room. I could lose the wrench. But then we won't have enough steps unless we get the dining room to go back to the coat check to check it. We might be losing the wrench here, but we might gamble on this. We could lose the wrench, but we also have 1, 2, 3, 4 other things. It's a 1 in 5 chance. It's a 1 in 5 chance. Also, I'm going to take it. I'm going to take it. Can we see the items that are in here? There's a Moragi box in there. That's kind of cool. I don't see... I see something over there that almost looks like a lockpick or some cards or something. But let's do this first. Press enter. Log into the network. Swanson G. We need to get into our shelter computer. Remote terminal access. We need to go to the shelter. Press enter. Radiation monitor. Take the measurement. 13. We did it. Now, all the doors are unlocked. Now, let's do this. Swans and G. Let's see what items are in our lost and found. I know we have 6 steps. We're going to go in there anyways. I just want to see what kind of items we have. Like I said, drafting that room was a force for us to try to get the dining room. That was the possibility here. If we get the dining room, we have all the diamond rolls. We have all the diamonds. We're going to try to roll for the dining room, and that can save our run. We have 8 fruit and 6 trunks. There's a prism key, an upgrade disc, and a key card. The prism key is in that room, and so is the upgrade disc, I think. Okay, we're going to go in here, and hopefully we don't lose our gear wrench. What did we lose? Wait, what? Did we not... What? Did we not lose an item? What did we just lose? Am I crazy? Why is this sheltered? Why are we sheltered from here? The next 3 red rooms drafted. The weight room, the chapel, the dark room, and the lost and found. How are we sheltered? Chapel was sheltered by the bishop? Oh, we didn't get the negative effect of it because of piety of the bishop. Wow, nice little touch. Interesting. I don't know what this is, but I'm taking a screenshot of it. Lost and found. There's a black pawn in there. Another Moragi box. Okay, well, we got a prism key. Yuck. And we got an upgrade disc. Okay, well, that's some cool new tech that we learned. Yeah, it's a part of a sigil right here. We learned that the piety of the bishop can protect you from the chapel even if you get it on the 8th rank. That's pretty cool. Moragi box. What do pink do? Pink just rotate around. That was pretty easy. Sorry. I kind of... Oh, yeah, that's right. The Moragis are... Yeah, the symbol goes to a sanctum. All right. Okay, hold on. We know that this is a pinkish, like lavender purple color. It's like pink and gray. So we know that this symbol, the little puzzle piece looking symbol, is like pink. We've got that marked down now. Give me the dining room. Okay. All right. Well, this is also an option. This is also an option. And it gets weird because there's a key card somewhere that we haven't found yet. And the key card allows us to get to the passageway. And that dark room door is now unlocked. I think we just take the nurse's station. I know it locks us off from getting into the antechamber. Is it good, though? I think we just roll for dinner. Here's my thought process, right? This gives us enough steps to go back to the coat check and check our item. The passageway... Is the passageway going to be unlocked anyways? I need to get to dinner in the antechamber. It's the whole goal. We got the casino as well. That's kind of funny. I think we should take the casino. But we don't have money. Interesting. Can someone tell me, if I go in here with 1 coin, am I going to be able to do anything? Or is this going to kill the run if I just go into the casino? Can somebody let me know if I can go in there? Like, if I go in there and I don't have money to gamble, I'm not going to draft the room. You can't do anything without money in there. There's money in the casino. They give you 15 coins. Oh, that's tough. That's a tough decision. Look, we can still continue to re-roll up here as well. I'm going to take the casino. I'll take the casino. It could be fun. Let's see what happens in the casino. Alright, what's going on in the casino? We have machines in here. Bonus spins. Out of order. Broken handle. If you bring a lever in here, does it let you play on this machine? I sure hope it does. If you could bring in the broken lever and stick it on this machine, that'd be super cool. Okay. Next we have this machine. The two orange ones. We have a black or card table. Nothing's being done with the card table. You can't access behind it. We have more slot machines, and then we have money. And then we've got another card table. And then we also have a roulette thing that can gamble for, well, this stuff. But we don't need keys anymore. So, like, what if we just put it on 20? Oh, you can wager 20. 1 wager per day. I can wager 5. I guess we're going to wager 5. Or, should we play the slots first and then come back? What do you think? Slots first? We should go play our slots first, because what if we get to wager 20? Look, here's wager 100, right? It gives you 4 allowance, 10 steps, keys, gems, and coins. I'm trying to see what all the rewards are. 2 free spins, 4 gems, 50 coins. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go play the slots first, because we only get 1 spin of this a day. So it would make more sense to play the slots and try to get above 20 coins and then gamble 20 coins. And I like this machine right here. How do I bet? Each bonus spin costs 1 coin. Snakes set your money to 0. Lucky clovers are 10 coins each. 2x is 2x the amount. Draft first? Why draft first? I mean, I guess I can. We got the Mage chambers. It's a red room as well, so it gives us more allowance. Yeah, we should take the Mage chambers here. Gives us our last chance to get to the antechamber. What am I redrawing for? Why do you guys have such weird takes? You just say redraw every single time. This is 100% so good for us, right? Can't we get... Okay, here's the thing. Oh, and I can't even back out. This is why I can't back out. I wanted to not draft first because I didn't want to lose my steps because we could get steps from gambling. Damn it, why did I listen to you guys? Gambling was the right choice here because we could have won steps and afforded a red room, which would have made more sense. But you greedy motherfuckers wanted me to come over here anyways. Ugh. The maid kills me because I listened to you guys. And we don't have enough money. We can't even get the trophy room anymore. I'm never listening to you guys again. Never. Never again. You guys double fucked me. Gambling was the right way to go, and I listened to everyone else. And it's screwing me. Oh, we got the pump room. What else can we do? I guess we just have to keep redrawing. Valid crash out? Thank you. We don't even have enough anymore to make it over there. I can't even... Why take the nurses? Take the nurses station so we can go check the gear wrench? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. No antechamber for me then. Well, technically there's still a possibility because we could get a great haul, and if we get a great haul, then we can make it into the antechamber from the dark room. So let's take the nurses station, even though we have no gyms left. But we have a gym left. Damn it. I could have done so much. I had a whole plan. Gamble on the... You guys said roll roulette first. I said no. Do the machines get more money? Try to roll for a bigger roulette. Then you said go draft first. Then I couldn't take the red room because I didn't win anything. I only got 10 allowance. 2 more isn't a big deal. 2 more is a huge deal. Alright, let's play. I do have an upgrade disc to take back to the office with me. Bonus spin. Oh. Bonus spin. Damn it. We already have... Oh, wait. Hold on. I misunderstood this, right? 2x the amount. So if I get 3... Can I get 3 of these? Oh, no, it can't be interrupted, can it? This 2x can't be anything, right? The 2x can't be anything here. Why did the machine just fade to black? Okay, well, now I'm curious. What does 2x the amount mean? How does... I can just roll a triple? Okay, so you do need a minimum of 3 to win, so I should try to get... Oh, the machine died? I can't gamble again on this machine. It died. Oh, I ran out of bonus spins. That's why. Okay, well, we got 6. I'll cash out on that. I want to roll for a better start. A bug net is 3 coins for each snake. Go for the crowns? I'll try it one time. If this is a crown, I'll keep gambling. It's not, but we're going to keep gambling for a triple. Oh, minus symbols aren't any good at all. I'm just going to fresh start this one. Okay, well, literally anything right here gives me more except another snake. Okay, it's another 6. Yeah, oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Ooh, I don't like any of this. None of this seems worth it. Never punished. I'm getting punished a lot here. I will try... I'm not going to try to roll there. Not going to try to roll here either. I will try to roll here, though. It's 3. I'll still take it. Alright, well, what if we hit up a different machine? Let's try this one. We will roll. Damn it. I'll roll again. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, so we're out of bonus spins. You can only get 3 bonus spins total. Awful. That's a fresh start. We can't drop below 5. That's too risky. Because then we can't play roulette. We got 3. Alright. Back to the old bread and butter. One more coin. Come on. One more coin. Come on. We didn't get it. Alright, this is our last 5 coins. So we gotta spend them here. We wager 5. Spin the wheel for your chance to win special prizes. Oh, I thought we almost got 20 coins. That would have been really funny. Could you imagine? Alright, well that's pretty cool. So, now we need to do this. Did I trigger that correctly? I did. Oh, I didn't do it that time. Alright, that's fine. Well, we have an upgrade disc. We go back to the office, we use our upgrade disc. Oh, no, you guys don't get to hold my grand plan against me now. You don't get to go, oh, your plan wouldn't have worked anyways. You're still wrong from the start, and my plan was still the smarter way to do it. You don't get to be like, oh, you didn't get your stuff now, so you were wrong earlier. You can't play hindsight bullying. You were wrong in that moment. We didn't know if I was wrong yet. And I still listened to you even when you were known wrong. Mine was a theoretical wrong. Yours was a absolutely 100% wrong. All right, mailroom. Same day delivery. The package will be delivered here after you reach rank 8. That's kind of cool. No contact delivery. The package will be dropped off of the entrance steps the day after drafting this room. That's pretty good too. Actually, it would have been 3 allowance. It would have been 3 allowance is what it would have been, which would have been fantastic. Freight shipping. A very large package will be delivered here 3 days after drafting this room. The freight shipping package seems kind of fun. A very large package? Like, that could just make for a fun day. Let's go for it. Yeah, we'll take it. Piggins, I'm only saying that because there's literal proof that I was right. There was a chance. Alright, big package is upgraded. Alright, do we just break this open now, or do we save our key for... I guess we should just gamble here. On the trunk. Let's see what we get out of this. We got a silver key. That's kind of funny. We did get a gem, though, which is nice. So here's what we've got left. We've got the passageway and the dark room. Now, we could come over here and still possibly get a great hall, which would be interesting. Actually, I don't know if we can get a great hall in these locations. There was never a chance. There was a chance. You guys are coping. But coat check is how many steps away? I'm just trying to run it through my head. We go to the passageway. We still have enough steps to come back to the nurse's station. And then we can come back, and there will be fruit throughout the house that we could probably eat. We still have our shovel with plenty of dig spots as well. What should we do over here? I guess we should try to wait and see if we get the boiler room while we still have the gear wrench. And then we can come back to the nurse's station if need be. We have the steps for it. Can we open this door? We can. Okay. We could redraw, or we could just take a red room that gives us another allowance. I think we redraw here. If anything, we get like the archives, and that's another red room. Because these are all powered rooms, too, for the heck of it. So we'll redraw right here. We got the closed exhibit, with all the doors being unlocked. So that kind of works. We do lose 5 steps if we draft this room, but we can immediately go back to the nurse's station, so we'll be safe. Right? Okay, so if we do the closed exhibit, we go back to the nurse's station and we come back. More allowance is nice. Alright, let's do it this way. We'll make it back in here. I saved myself an extra step there. Pretty solid. 22 allowance is quite nice. Zittings, we have a lab experiment that allows us to... We triggered it 4 times, which got the radiation high enough. Then we logged into the shelter computer remotely and ran the scan. And then once we ran the scan, it unlocked all the doors in the house because the radiation level was too high. Uh, we got the pump room. Should we take the pump room and just make sure it's set to appear very commonly once we get the pool room? That would be the smart thing to do, right? The mail room would be fun. But we have the gear wrench, and we could take the pump room and make it more common. The mail room can wait for another day. I think we're going to take the pump room and we'll use the gear wrench in here. Now, it wasn't unusual. We're going to make it a commonplace. Or should I make it standard? Actually, it's a bit tough of a choice. Now, does the gear wrench work permanently, or is this just for each day? Gear wrenches carry over to days, right? Permanently adjust its rarity. Okay, yeah, cool. So pump room being commonplace is now good. So we got that done. Next, there's really no need to go in there. We just go down here first, at least. We got a corridor and a bedroom closet. Then a music room. I guess we should just take the corridor for one last chance at another red room. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. It's just another red room. Or a great hall if we could even get one. We can't get the music room. What are we waiting on, Bob? What about the garden? Why are you guys saying stop? Yeah, the secret garden has a north door. But what about it? Try for the pump room right here? What's the point? Or the boiler room? Can you reach the garden? I don't know, like 4 people said stop and then nobody explained anything yet. So I don't understand. We still have to go back to our coat check, which we can do. Yeah, boiler costs a gem anyways. The boiler and the pump room have to be connected. We want boiler? Oh, you're just saying try to get the boiler anyways for the sake of... Okay, yeah, well then I would just take the corridor then. You don't need the corridor to get to that spot. You can go through the secret garden? Yeah, but I could just take the corridor anyways. I'm just going to take the corridor and try to get the boiler room. If it shows up, it's cool, and we have 1 gem for it. You don't need to do the hall because there's another room. I'm just going to take the corridor here. That's too much, like... Too much nitpicky. Okay. Next we have a closet, a tunnel, and a locker room. Let's re-roll. Hey, we got a sauna. I'll take the sauna here. Definitely could have been worse. Tomorrow, an extra 20 steps for the day. Oh, look at that. The sleeping mask. Inside the sauna? I guess that makes sense. The aquarium would have raised the allowance, but I would rather have the 20 steps for tomorrow. And now we need to go coat check our gear wrench. So we need to go back. So we need to go passageway, chapel. Actually, can we just make it back? 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. And we can get to the coat check. That's true, we couldn't even afford the aquarium. Right? 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay. You're right, Jafar. You guys said stop making a fuss about it, so I stopped making a fuss about it, and suddenly people are like, what about more allowance? Nah, I'm just messing with you. At this point, 20 steps is worth more than 1 allowance, though. Like, that's just a given. Let's see. Check item. Gear wrench, please. Gear wrench has been checked. Cool. Well, that pretty much sums up today. We could go around and dig stuff up and go open up the crates and try to do more, but I don't see any real reason to do so. We could go get more steps from the quest bedroom. So, yeah. Paper crown? I think there's anything I can do with the paper crown in the closed exhibit. Can I get more chest power? No, I cannot. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I think that's just gonna be it. Yeah, we're done for the day. And since it's only an hour and a half right now, I think we should do it there. In the day in the quest bedroom? That's true. We could see what the hidden effect is from the quest bedroom, because we don't know what the hidden effect is. We know that the servants' quarters cuts your steps in half, or you lose 20 steps if you end it in there. Should I end in the bedroom or the quest bedroom? Let's go to the quest bedroom, because we're less likely to draft that than the regular bedroom. Comma, in each of the bedrooms, they all have a hidden effect if you end your day inside a bedroom. Okay. I'm curious to see what the hidden effect will be in here. Alright, we're going to call it a day. Would they all have a penalty? I don't know. The penalty, we know one is a penalty because it was the servants' quarters. But we'll find out. Mount Holly, the Garden House of Games. 4 green rooms, the casino, the billiard room, the parlor, and the rumpus room. We have 9 tomorrow rooms, same as yesterday. We made it to 43 total rooms. We made it to rank 9. We took 141 steps. We found 8 items and 2 new rooms total. Alright. Well, that's going to be it for this episode. So I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I will see you in the next one. See ya! Okay. Hovel probably has a penalty. What were the outer room options yesterday? The shelter, the hovel, and the root cellar, I think. Those were our options, I'm pretty sure. Reroll? Thank you, Piggins. Thank you for the kind donation. I would love to reroll. I can like your donation. That's pretty funny. We had a shrine option 2 days ago, but we didn't take it because of the dynamite. Alright, everybody. Well, welcome back for another episode of Blueprints. We're moving on to day 15 here. Let's go see what we can get done on day 15. Oh yeah, the explosives were nice. Alright, let's see what our effect was from ending over there. We got plus 20 steps from the sauna. And we have 2 gems. But nothing else changed for ending in the quest bedroom. Not yet. Our allowance is 22. We didn't get extra keys or gems. No, our steps were because we had the sauna. That's why we have 90 steps right now. So, there could be other effects, but we just don't know what they are yet. It's not related to our inventory. It's not related to our steps or our allowance or our stars. I don't know what it's going to be, but maybe we'll find out. Maybe I have a chance of drawing rarer rooms. Maybe I'm protected from something because I'm a guest from the guest bedroom? Who knows? We have a trading post, a tool shed, and a root cellar. Tool shed? I think tool shed, right? Trading post is kind of cool, but I don't really plan to come back out here. Yeah, I'd love to redraw at this point. The plank only spawns once the garage is there. I'm going to take the tool shed here. Yes, 2 fantastic items. Especially if we get a pool. See if the gate is now open because of Alzara? Okay. Yeah, that is a reason for the second wind-up key. That's true. Yeah, the wood's not over there. We can't go over there yet. The gate that Alzara showed us was this gate, by the way. Who was just asking about that, Steve? It's this gate right here. This is the gate that showed in the cutscene, but it was already open to begin with. It's that one right there. All right. Let's go take off. I was just looking at the flowers. I was like, wait a minute. I've never really looked at these flowers before. I wondered if there was like something hidden on them. That'd be pretty cool. Have I found any microchips? No, I have not. The bedroom, the den, and the closet. The den it shall be. What book did I reserve yesterday? We reserved The History of Arinda yesterday. Hallway's perfect. Purdy flowers? Yeah. You guys know that I love having the coat check right here, or the storeroom. I mean, it's funny for the spare green room. It's also a good... We're taking the coat check. It's just, it's too perfect. A dead-end room right here above the entrance hall always makes me happy. I've gotten my gear wrench back. Okay. What? Check the note? Hold on. Look at the note in the main hall? Why? We've already read this note before. It's our inheritance note. Basically saying, like, we made it. Okay. We're going to start off with our den for the gym. No, we have not seen the tombs at all. Hey, a library. Well, that's kind of solid. That's not a note, that's a letter. Are you talking about the note over there that says that thing? We can take a look at it. Good spot for a hallway. Also a good spot for the observatory. You know what this calls for? Let me check my screenshots folder real quick. Let me see. Let me see. We'll have 23 stars. Hold on. I apologize. I know you guys can't see right now. I don't have it set up for that again. But I gotta scroll all the way down here and find that list. We said 23 stars. 23 stars is Clavis, the key, and the sale. So everything will be dirt cheap today. 50% off. And then we also get a key for it. So I'm probably going to take the observatory. It's a key, and everything is 50% off today. Yeah, we're going to do that. Library have a higher chance for trophy? I'm not sure what you mean by that. The sale? And then Clavis the key. It just looked like they were all connected into one. Yeah, I'm not going to the library yet. I want to try to get more gems before going to the library, because what if we get the trophy room? So that's what we're holding off for. Library could have the bookstore as well, but we're not going to play off the library yet. We're going to wait. Full House Trophy. Explorer's Trophy. Complete the Mount Holly Directory. Okay. We have found 90 of the 110 rooms that are in there. Bullseye Trophy. Solve 40 dartboard puzzles. We've only found 12 of them. A Logical Trophy. Win 40 parlor games. We've only won 12 of those. Trophy of Invention. Create all the workshop contraptions. Excuse me. Trophy of Drafting. Win the Drafting Strategy Sweepstakes. Trophy of Sigils. Unlock all 8 realm sigils. Solve the puzzle in Room 8 on Rank 8. Is Room 8 8th grade? Maybe Room 8 is another room we can find. Inheritance Trophy. We've got that one. Reach Room 46. The Dare Bird. Reach it in Dare mode and Curse mode. Reach it on Day 1. Trophy of Speed. Reach Room 46 and under in an hour. Okay, well that one and Day 1 Trophy seem like they go hand in hand. Trophy of Wealth. Buy out the entire showroom. Diploma. Ace the classroom final exam. So now we know there's going to be a test. And then Trophy of Trophies, complete the trophy case. Cool. Nice. I'm looking forward to that. Room 8 is Blueprint 8? Oh, okay. Room 8 right here that we don't have. Yeah, everybody start taking notes for the test. That's gonna be funny. Alright, let's go in here and try to get some gems. Probably gonna be a conservatory, huh? I know. We want to save our gems for the library, but we can always come back. Yes, Zittings, this will be the last run for today. I'm gonna take the conservatory. It's too good to pass up. Day 1 trophy. All you have to do to get the Day 1 trophy is to make it to room 46 on Day 1, which doesn't seem too terrible. Hey, Cloister. Cloister being a standard's pretty cool. Nook being commonplace is fine. Spare green room? I kinda don't mind just making you rare as hell. You're a room that is a green room, but we very rarely get the benefit of the fact that it's a green room. And also, it's a nothing room. Well, it can spawn items in it. We've gotten the shovel out of it before, and gems. I'll probably just keep it on standard. I'll keep it on standard. Yeah, let's just wait for now. Cloister being standard, I think, is pretty good. I don't want it common because I'm not going to be drafting it early on. But standard, I might do it later. No, I don't want to make it as common as possible because then we're going to get it too early in the run. Like, it's going to show up in the front part of the house, and I like it later on in the game because it also doesn't cost any gems. I think I'm just going to leave them like this. We have a standard, common, and standard. I just want to keep the cloister for later on in the run when we need 4-door rooms. Alright, hallway, nook, and courtyard. It's a okay spot for a hallway. It basically became a free green passageway. Yeah. The nook is kind of meh, but early on, it's like one of the only ways to surefire get keys. I'm not a huge nook fan, but it has allowed us to do some things. Okay, hallway, nook, courtyard. I'm probably going to take the hallway here. And then I'll just go up one. Because why not? And we do have a metal detector, but it hasn't triggered yet. And we also have the sledgehammer and the gear wrench. Just got to keep these in mind. Parlor. Okay, solid spot for the parlor. Drawing room, that's a horrible spot for it. We're going to go into the parlor first, because if this is another green room like the veranda, I wouldn't be against paying for it. Alright, let's see what we've got going on here. Okay. The gems are in the false box. Okay. The gems are in the false box. And only one of the other boxes is false. Interesting. So let's pretend like blue is true. If blue is true, then the gems are in the box that's a liar. If blue is true, then white also has to be true. Only one of the other boxes is false. So that means that this box would have to be a lie. It can't be true. So then that means that the gems are going to be in the black box. Yeah. Black is the lying box. Because if this is true, this also has to be true, which makes this box false, which means they're both telling the truth that the gems are in here. Ding ding. See, that wasn't some silly play on words. That was just logic and deduction. That was way more fun than the last one. Hallway, quest bedroom, and passageway. Hallway it is. Gyms or boxes. Yeah. Let's see. I guess we'll actually go up here. This makes the most sense to play off of this. Kitchen, corridor, and hallway. None of these are crazy. Kitchen's kind of cool for the potential of a morning room. But it does cost us a gym before we get back to the library, which kind of sucks. I think I'll probably take the kitchen anyways. Let's see if we get it. Hey, there's a coin in here. Wood-fired pizza. We did get bacon and eggs. 10 steps and add the morning room to today's draft pool. Yeah, sure, I'll do it. Everything's 50% off, too, so I'm tempted to just buy them all out right now. I'll buy the morning pool first, and then I'll buy the club sandwich as well. And then the bananas, we can hold off on that. Yeah, there is a pet feeder. There's dog food, it looks like, and water in it. We're going to turn the sink on for the wet sink bandits. Wood-fired pizza. How's pizza supposed to get a job now? Good humor. Good solid humor. The lavatory or the spare green room? Yeah, I think we could take the spare green room here. I think we could take the spare green room. I like the idea of the courtyard here, but we keep spending our gems, which is not being helpful to us. We already have a shovel, or I'm sorry, we have a sledgehammer and a metal detector. Yeah. We're going to do it that way. We'll take the spare green room here. Now, we do only have one key, so it's getting kind of risky here, but I'm going to go up to it. The green room has a key in it. Okay, that's cool. Thank goodness. I don't know about you, but I wouldn't want a bathroom directly connecting my kitchen. Thank you for the banana donation, Piggins. I appreciate it very much. Wow. These are meh. Guess it's a hallway. Reroll? I wish. I wish we could reroll. I think we need to start going back, because we don't have keys to play off of, or gems, or anything. We do have 96 steps, though. And this should draft us the morning room over here, right? Yeah, this has been a rough drafting day as well. We did get the morning room, and it goes up the way we wanted. So tomorrow, I'll start with 2 extra gems, and it gives me 2 gems right now. So this is a very solid choice for us. Very, very solid choice for the morning room. In the morning room, we have a thermos and a flower. We have our 2 gems. We also have an upgrade disc. That's surprising. And we found 2 ivory dye as well. Wow, the morning room is just loaded. Okay, it's been a long time. I haven't read this since the demo, so we're going to read through it. November 5th of the Reddington Herald. The Baron of Mount Holly names nephew their provisional heir. In the blue hours of Wednesday morning, the venerable Baron of Mount Holly, Herbert S. Sinclair, passed away at the ripe age of 73 after a prolonged struggle with a heart condition that had been kept from the public eye until his final days. Esteemed as a pillar of society and renowned for his penchant for crafting puzzles, he was a source of endless fascination to our readers over the years, not least through his popular column, Baron Bafflers, which he penned for over a decade. The particulars of the announcement of his successor yesterday has left his devoted followers with one last intrigue to ponder. The reading of his will precipitated a flurry of speculation for his niece and presumptive heir, the much-beloved and lamented Mary Matthew Jones, has been missing, presumed deceased, for the past 6 years. Mrs. Jones, better known to our readers by her pen name, Marian Marigold, enchanted the hearts and minds of children across the realm with her literary creations such as The Red Prince, Swimbird, and A New Clue. Her disappearance remains one of the age's most tragic mysteries. With her whereabouts unknown, it was Marigold's own son, Simon P. Jones, a lad of but 14 summers, who was yesterday named the provisional heir to the sprawling Cinca Empire. However, this vast inheritance is accompanied by an undisclosed contractual condition. Given the Baron's well-known penchant for his test of mettle and wit, it's clear that the young heir from Reddington, distinguished in his own right as last year's County Science Fair runner-up, faces an extraordinary challenge in the coming weeks, and there is more to follow. She's not dead. She's missing. We don't know where she is right now. We're going to take the West Wing Hall. It would have been a cool spot for the garage, but we're saving up our gems. Where's our loot on the ground? There's another key. Man, I love the metal detector. It's such a good item. Walk-in closet. It's a good spot. I know it cost a gem, but it's probably going to give us a gem anyways. Do you think a new clue is well a clue? Possibly. We got the sleeping mask. We also got a key. And we got a gem, and we got the coin purse. Interesting. That's pretty good for a day where everything's 50% off. And there's our sweet tea. Looking beautiful. We have 91 steps right now. Okay. Wow. Well, the dining room's pretty cool here. The drawing room is slightly wasted, and the music room is too expensive. I think we're just going to take the dining room and carry on up. I can't... I like the idea of saving the music room for the last, because we do think we can get a sanctum key out of it. Let's go into the dining room. And our lunchbox will be in here, so we can already get 10 steps out of it. Where the heck is my loot in here? Do I just not see it on the ground? Am I crazy? What the heck? The lunchbox triggers it? Oh, that's lame. It is detecting the lunchbox. I really thought it was detecting something else. Well, I'm going to take my lunchbox. It's an extra 10 steps for us. We have a foundation room. We have the dining room. Honestly, I wouldn't be mad with a garage. I'll use a key here. If I get a garage, I'd be okay with it. It's a good spot for the courtyard. It's also a good spot for the bedroom. It's also not a bad spot for the laboratory if we want to run another experiment. And we could just redraw for a garage in the first place and trade a gem for 3 keys. Which also seems very efficient. That's 2 people for lab. I do like the idea of running experiments. And we get to use our upgrade disc that we have. Because we have an upgrade disc. I think I'm going to take the lab here. I know it's a gym. We could make the lab... The lab is standard. I think that's fine. Should we make the lab unusual? We don't ever want to actually craft this room for any reason. Like, the last 10 times it showed up, we've ignored it because we don't like it. All we care about is accessing the computer inside the laboratory. So, the laboratory is a powered room, right? Is the laboratory a powered room? Yes, it is. No, we love the experiments, but we don't need the laboratory to get the experiments. I think we want it less common. I always get the security office, or we get the shelter. It is a powered room, which would be cool for trying to get power. I'm just gonna make it unusual at least. Actually, I think I might make it rare. Unusual seems pretty reasonable. Rare, what are we ever coming back here for? There's no reason to ever come back to this room. Other than we hope that it gets power. I think I'm going to make it rare. Oh, you're right. Make it common for the machinarium puzzle, the mechanarium room. You know what? I'll leave it at unusual then for that. The machine room uses gear rooms. Okay, well, we'll leave it at unusual then. Well, I guess we should keep it at standard then, because we need to draft machine rooms to use the mechanarium room in the first place. Maybe we shouldn't mess with it then. We'll just keep it standard for now. Yeah, you can use the Blackbridge Grotto to... or the Blackbridge computer to get into them. Hey, we can upgrade our Nook now. We were just talking about how this is pretty reasonable. Plus 2 keys. The Breakfast Nook, so we'll always have the morning room as an option here. Or we could take the Reading Nook. You will always draw a library while drafting in this room. That's kind of cool. A guaranteed library off the Reading Nook? The Breakfast Nook does have good scaling because we take... It's a key, and then you get bacon and eggs. So it's 10 steps, and then... Yeah, it's 10 steps, and then on top of that... Well, I'll never turn down a library, because even if we get the library, the cool thing about the library is you can draft rare rooms after you get the library, which I like a lot. But I think Breakfast Nook is pretty cool because it gives you 10 steps and a key, and then it also gives you the chance to draft the morning room, which is 2 gems on top of getting 2 gems starting the next day. So we're going to take the Breakfast Nook. And our library is already common, and we've drafted it, what, 3 days in a row since we made it common? So let's do an experiment setup and see what we've got going for today. Is there anything that can give me gems? Each time you unlock or bypass a security door, permanently add 1 gold to our allowance? Add a small chest to the entrance hall? We don't have the sledgehammer for today. What should we... While drawing, if you draw, the drawing room is repeatable. That's true. Because we don't actually have to we don't have to select the drawing room floor plan. It's just if we draft it, it counts. Oh, we do have Sledgehammer, that's right. We do have Sledgehammer. Maybe we should do this then. Again, though, I'm not... Well, look at this. We already have 2 rerolls, 2 keys, and 3 gems. Am I really worried about adding a small chest to the entrance hall? Maybe I am, because maybe that gets us enough gems to get to the trophy room by opening those chests up. Because I'm also thinking... Yeah, we can activate the shelter from here, that's fine. We can also get other items. Let's do that. Let's get the drawing room floor plan, which doesn't mean we have to take it. And then let's add a small chest. Oh, wait. Shouldn't we do this? Wouldn't this make more sense? The next 3 times you open a locked trunk, That means we have to find one trunk, and it'll add another one to the front of the hall. Then we can do it 2 more times. And it's just free trunks, right? Wouldn't that make the most sense? Oh, you're right. Drawing room could be more than 3. That's fair, yeah. This one would be capped at 3. No, Soul, it's the next 3 times. Not to spawn 1. Yeah, okay. Let's add a small chest to the entrance hall. So let's do this one. Drawing room almost never appears? Drawing room appears all the time. In fact, we ignored it 3 times on yesterday's run. Now my mic is buggy? Hold on. Let me see if there's something going on. Is it buggy for anybody else? Oh, it's all you guys are hearing it? What does it sound like? Is it cutting in and out? We did already ignore it on this run too, yeah. Alright, it is cutting in and out. I'll try reconnecting it real quick. Okay, does that sound better for anybody? Does that work? Is it still doing the popping noise? That sounds much better. Maybe it was just like a little bit of feedback. You still hear the pop? You hear nothing? It's weird that it's only affecting some of you guys and not all of you guys. That's very odd to me. It's gone? Okay, cool. Well, we're going to carry on here. Yeah, it's probably just some feedback happening. I don't know what could be causing it. I can't do anything with my microphone other than... The fact that it's cutting in and out for some people, though, like, I don't know if it's on my end. Because it's weird that it would only be affecting some people. If it was on my end, it would be affecting everybody. So I wish I could help. I'm sorry. I'm just going to have to power through. Well, let's log into the network here. Swanson G. Dropped frames for the live stream? That could be a possibility too, actually. That makes a lot of sense. So let's see. What were we going to do for the remote terminal? Did we want to log into any of these? I guess we would want to log into the shelter so we could run to try to unlock our doors later on if we trigger this enough. Shouldn't we log into the shelter right now? I guess there's no reason to do it right now other than saving steps, but we do have 98 steps. I should wait? Alright, let's wait for it then. Alright, let's wait for it. By the way, I can tell you guys too that from the entire stream, I have dropped 5 frames from the entire stream so far. I'm looking at my stats right now. This is crazy. Since this stream has started, I have sent out a total of 9,308,000, I think, streams. Mega glitch on stream just now? Alright, give me a second. Let me make sure there's no programs or anything like that going on. Hold on, guys. Give me just a second. Yeah, that's weird. My connection is, like, perfect to YouTube right now, according to YouTube itself, which is odd. Maybe YouTube itself is having issues on the back end, like sharing with anybody? I'm just trying to close some stuff out. I do apologize for the pause here. Roll stream, honestly. All right, well, is it still holding up now? Like, you guys can, everything's looking good for a moment? We're just pausing for a second here till we can get everything fixed. That's basically the goal. I tried to close out anything that was using extra network usage. Is this still looking okay? It's worse? It's probably a YouTube issue then. We can wait it out for now. We can wait just a little while. It's way worse? How bad is it? It's really glitchy? Oh yeah, I just pulled it up on my phone. It looks funky. Well, I say that, and now it looks perfectly clear. Yeah, it's doing some weird stuff. Huh. Well, what I may do here is... I don't know. Yes, so it's funny too, because like my stream health is like excellent. It says I'm not dropping frames, so it's probably a YouTube issue right now. But the thing is like I guess if you guys just want to carry on with it being buggy, then we can do that. But you guys will be able to. I got the recording. The recording's going just fine as well. It's paused. I don't want to restart the stream because if I do, I have to make a whole nother stream altogether. So I'm gonna just carry on with the gameplay and see what happens because everything on my end through OBS and YouTube, both of them say it's like perfect. So I'm assuming that YouTube's got some stuff, but we're just gonna keep going for now. We'll see if it fixes itself. If not, there will be a recorded episode on this that you guys can watch. The Great Hall. Interesting spot for the Great Hall, honestly. We don't want to lose half our steps right now. No, I don't care for the commissary here. I think I'm going to take the Great Hall here, genuinely. I don't have any reason to redraw floor plans right now. But we still need to unlock the door from the foundation. Okay, well, how about this? How about we go back to the foundation, we open up this door. Metal detector strats. Yeah, it'd be fun. And then we just need some gems. The drafting option opened with the door? What do you mean? You can block users and then you won't see their chats. That's true. That is kind of nice. You posted a screenshot in the Discord. It's glitching hard. I wish I knew what was going on with it. Like I said, I mean, I'm pretty sure at this point we determined that it's YouTube. Because everything on my end says it's absolutely perfect. And I even checked the website too. Okay, so we know we don't need to open this door. It's a waste of a key right now. Okay, so we know that there's loot back here in the bottom right. Honestly, let's go spend one of our keys over here. Actually, should we do it? Should we go back to the hallway and play up from here? We probably should, because we know this is guaranteed to be locked. But we don't know if this is guaranteed to be locked. And we have the extra footsteps. So we should go back. We know that this part, the bottom right hand, is a safe way to do it. So we should go back to the hallway. Use the metal detector strats. We honestly don't have to worry about it this time. Over 25 equals boomer. Oh, the water's still going. Oh yeah, it's just bananas that are left in here. 94 steps doesn't seem much, I know, right? We're just running out. Let's use a key here. So we don't have to draw this. Experiment was successful. We don't have to take it, though. In fact, we don't want to take it. What we would like to take is something like a hallway here, because that's a good connection for us. But the corridor going up and being unlocked is also really nice. If we take the hallway, it opens up that door for us automatically. What do you guys think here? I wonder what we should do. Just take the hallway here? Just play it safe? Trick question, it's always the hallways. Yeah, that's true. We should just take the hallway here. It's safe. Now, is this door locked? It is locked. I don't want to use a key there. Although I would love to trigger our experiment again. Wow. Not a terrible spot for the chapel, honestly. Yeah, we're going to take the chapel here. We've also only run our experiment one time. We have to do it 3 more times for this to pop off. It is locked. That sucks. Oh, thank goodness our passage down's not locked. Okay, well, the bedroom allows us to get more options out of here, but the billiard room gives us more keys. It at least gives us a key. We hope that it gives us the 2 regular keys. I think we have to take the billiard room here, and then we just have to play up from the library and hope we get lucky on this half of the map. I think that's the way to do it here. I'm going to take the billiard room. Unfortunately, it's not what I wanted. What's beeping now? Is there a coin on the ground? Or a key on the ground that I can't see? What the heck? Oh, it's right here. I was like, wait a minute, where is that thing at? Alright, well, let's do our math. 16. Easy peasy. 3 squared is 9. 3 squared is 9, minus 1 is 8, divided by 4 is 2. 8 squared is, wait, why can't I do 8 times 8 in my head? That's 64. Minus 20 would be 44. Divide by 11 is just 4. Okay, yeah, that's pretty straightforward. And it gave us a silver key. Kind of unfortunate, but could have been worse. Okay. We could hold off going back down to the library, but it's kind of getting risky. Our chapel door is locked. We know this door is guaranteed to be locked, but we can get the lever room that might have gems or keys in it. I think we stop by the Great Hall, and then it's time to go back. Silver room key right here from the chapel is a pretty solid choice. Oh, the chicken tetrazzini from last night? It was amazing. I ate some of it for lunch today. I do want to go back to the library. I just wish we had more gems. I kind of want to wait for like a commissary or something at the chance to get more gems. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do this a little strangely. I'm going to go to the Great Hall, and I'm going to open up this door right here, in hopes that there's gems or keys in here. There's 2 keys in here. That's pretty sweet. You're not beeping. You are not beeping fast enough. This is the other loot room with the lever in it. I killed the opportunity for the trophy when I drafted the billiard. You can't have trophy room and billiard room in the same run? Well, this is my loot room. Shouldn't I just open this room first? That's my lever room. I should. Oh, I like calling it the loot room. I'm just gonna open this door. I might as well. It's just coins. Okay. And then our lever. Lever and loot. We got coins. We've opened up access to the antechamber. And now we know... Well, it could be either one of these. We don't know which one it is. It's a 50-50 shot, and we got 2 keys left. We don't have to craft up from here right now. I say we go up from the chapel first. The stream is on PCP. I'm gonna use my silver key right here. We got the gift shop again. Everything is 50% off in the gift shop. Everything is 50% off today. That means that hard mode isn't 100 coins or 110. It'll be 55. I think that's okay. We don't need the rotunda for anything right here. I can't get the tent yet. I'll take the gift shop and we'll see. It is not discounted. Okay, so these don't count for sale. It's dare mode. I still don't have the Digibox, and I don't know how to... Oh, you can purchase these after you get 8 trophies in the trophy room. Duly noted. You're locked, and you're probably locked. You're not locked. Experiment successful. That's cool. The extra dice are fantastic because we could get the drawing room multiple times. I think we're going to take the boudoir here. Dare mode is a trophy? Yes, we're just not there yet. Alright, I'm going to take the boudoir here. And we're going to go down with it. Duly noted. Oh, is that like a streamer or a YouTuber or something? There's our extra die, and we get an extra gem now. Okay. So we've got that. I guess we could try to craft down. It's locked. I don't want to use a key on that. We do have 4 gems. How much did the trophy room cost? What was the gem cost for it? Was it 6? I don't remember. It's 5? It's 5 gems. Alright, well, maybe we should use a key here then. Ooh, should we use a key here or use a key to go north, further north? That's a tough one, actually. Okay, keeping in mind, here's the other thing, too. Keeping in mind, we have 2 chests in the entrance hall, and we have a sledgehammer. So, we're likely to get more gems or keys. Likely. Not guaranteed, but likely. Go to the gift shop and go up. Use the key going up. Alright. Let's do it. Let's use our key here. We got the cloister in a very, very, very good spot. We also got the commissary. Everything in the commissary is going to be cheaper, but it costs a gem. I would rather take the cloister. I want to take the cloister, and then we need to try to trigger our experiment 2 more times. The cloister's such a good room. You guys remember when the cloister used to cost 3 gems? That's insane. There's dig spots in there, but that's fine. We don't go into the cloister yet. So, now we need to go back to our entrance hall. Hopefully we get a 5th gem, and we need to come up from the library, and we need to get our... We need to draft the drawing room 2 more times. And then after that... yeah, I think... I'm just trying to think. I'm drawing a blank here. What do I need to do? No, we need to get the drawing room 2 more times. We need to go back this way. We're going back to the entrance hall. We're leaving the cloister alone. We have 82 steps left. We can do it. Do you guys know if the stream's still messing up, by the way? It is still messing up, but less. Slightly. I do apologize. I wish I knew why it was doing that. Three keys. Okay. That's kind of nice. Silver key that we already used. Another gem. The second I mentioned it, it got worse. They can hear me. YouTube's out to get me. I shit talk Twitch, and they're after me now. All right. Well, we have enough. We have 5 gems, so we could try for our trophy room, and we have a silver key. So we're gonna go up from the library now, and we're gonna try to draft up from the library and get hopefully what we need. Interesting. We have a treasure map, but no shovel. Oh, and it's right above us, too. The History of Arinda, 2nd edition. This book was reviewed and cleared for publication by the Finn Aries Central Board of Education. It has been edited to conform to our department standards, including the omission of sections deemed inaccurate or unsuitable for public dissemination, by Caleb Manning. By Caleb Manning? Caleb from 1st grade that failed his test? That Caleb? Is that our Caleb? Is that him? The censored version. Blank, the name used to designate the realms of the eastern waters, is no longer blank blank, known to the average citizen of the elder generation. We must blank permit our leaders to enjoy us to abandon blank our past blank. Most historians mark the beginning of the First Era, often denoted as Agera, by the ascension of the first king blank, whose name, Oris, would later grace the burgeoning township in which he was crowned. Orus was known before his coronation as a prominent merchant lord of considerable means and affluence, whose sway in the region made him the ideal candidate for the unification of the surrounding provinces. Regrettably, history is not always forthcoming, and the surviving records of those bygone days are mostly limited to trade agreements and sales receipts. Nevertheless, we can deduce from these ledgers that Orus had but one aim: expansion. The territory spread forth from the heart of Orus, and by the end of the 1st century, the blank blank blankety blank blank blank, a new kingdom was born. Second era, it was the 4th king Blank who split this vast domain in 3 equal shares, 3 realms for his 3 children. To the eldest he granted the fields and mountains of his great-grandfather, the middle province, the heartspring of the kingdom. The eldest accepted the gift. Blank. To the youngest he bestowed upon him the realm of Arch Ares, the land of northern storms, a wild and untamed expanse, which at the time was not as developed, but a good deal more vast than the eldest brother's lot. And to his middle child, his only daughter, he gifted her the southern region of Araja, blank blank, a land steeped in tradition. The third era. As the second era drew to a close, the 3 sovereign realms had achieved a period of remarkable progress and prosperity. Each of these distinct regions, ruled by their respective sibling monarchs, had blossomed, cultivating the bountiful resources of their lands, and developing a unique character and culture that set them apart from one another. Despite those differences, the sibling monarchs managed to maintain friendly relations throughout their lives, and were known for their cooperation in matters of trade and transportation. The succeeding generations of their heirs continued that tradition, and the third era was defined by blank commerce between the 3 realms, further strengthening their bond and laying the foundation for the promise of a prosperous and bright future. Now, we can't see exactly what this shape is because it's redacted, but we can see that these 2 are what we thought they were. It's the, whatchamacallit, but yes, this does look like the black hexagon. I call it the doorbell piece. It does look like the doorbell piece. The 4th era. As the kingdom blank entered the 4th era, a different kind of ruler took the reins of power. King Desolates III was a blank king who was often seen drinking, blank a sight that shocked not only the gentry in the court, but the masses as well. Okay, well, let's read this. Baron Sinclair, thank you so much for your cooperation with our department in this investigation. We know our presence is never convenient, especially for someone of your social status, so it means all the more that you are not only tolerant, but also willing to aid our efforts in getting this business done as quickly as possible. We are returning with this letter the book you lent us, though I must confess it was not as much help as I had hoped. I had heard that your library of rare and restricted books was quite extensive, and I was told by a reliable source that if a first edition and uncensored copy of the history of Arinda could be found, it would likely be found within the Baron's own collection, but perhaps I was misinformed. Still, part of me thinks that you may have given me the censored copy as a jest, a taste, if you will, for the bureaucrat of their own medicine. If that is the case, then I say well done and fair play, and perhaps on my next visit we'll have a laugh about this after you have given me the actual manuscript. Until then, Detective Bon Margle, Redguard. There we go. Desolates was renowned as the king of blank, known when he made the decision to move, something moving castle and court behind, leaving castle and court behind. The people were overjoyed by this choice. Blank were those that viewed the king's conduct to be unbecoming of his blank common folk. These blank voices planted the seed, blank, which took root in blank the grand city of Finn. The era of ruin. After passing King Desolates III, the 4th era came to an abrupt end. Thankfully, the king died. Okay, pretty straightforward. On the very next day, the 6th of October, the Prince Learson of Finn declared himself the true monarch. This declaration was bolstered by a blank number of supporters, due to the fact that Desolates IV shared little of his virtues. As the prospect of civil war seemed inevitable, the realm's regiments were hastily recalled from the frontiers to stamp out and put an end to the Finsurrection. However, instead of restoring order, what ensued was a savage and merciless campaign against their own people. The gardens of Fynn, once a center of splendor, were transformed into a battlefield as the cries of innocent echoed through the city streets stained in red. The pacification of Fynn, and there's the Morning Bay right there. The brutality of the pacification of Fynn did not go unnoticed by neighbors. As sympathy for the city surged, allies came forward to lend support. Among them was the general of the Northern Regiment, who, sickened by the barbaric actions of the other battalions, joined forces with Prince Learson to form a formidable army. Together they leveraged their political influence and favors to persuade the nearby realms of Arch-Aries and Nuance to join their cause. Excuse me. However, even with the tide turning in their favor, victory did not come easy. The War of the Fifth Era lasted 22 long years and saw buried 1 in every 3 men. Prince Learson himself added another number to the casualties. However, even in death, he had won. Horus had fallen, and with it, the realm. The black flags that had flown for 5 eras were burned, and in their place, red banners were hoisted in honor of the fallen of Fynn. A few remaining members of the former royal family fled in fear of their lives to the south, forever exiled. Chapter 6, The Current Era. Today, the realms inherited by the 3 Fynn Ares, Arch-Aries, and Eraja once again stand united as allies. Though the distance between our peoples has grown, our connection to this land remains strong as ever. The spruce and birch that span across our realms serve as a constant reminder that we all share a common past. For this is, despite everything else, a land rich in history, a land of myth and wonder, a land that sprung forth the greatest empire the world has ever seen, the land of our fathers, of our mothers, and our children. Redacted. I love the little redacted ending right there. You guys still having stream bug out? Just curiosity. I hope it's gotten better for you guys. Well, we're probably gonna take the... We could redraw here. We have 4. Yes, a little. That's unfortunate. The audio was popping as I read. Oh, that's funny. It glitched out insanely. That's because I started moving again. I always ask as soon as I start moving again. I'm not taking the casino here. The bookstore, that's true. We haven't gotten the bookstore yet. We did get a drafting studio. The drafting studio is pretty solid. It really is. Secret Passage wasn't bad. We could also draft for the trophy room, though, because we have... whatchamacallit? We haven't drafted the foyer, ever. That's right. We haven't. I think I'm going to redraw here. I'm going to redraw again and try to get the bookstore. We got the bookshop. We also got the showroom. Books for sale. And it's 1 gem. Yeah, I think we're going to take the bookshop and let's go in there and see what it's got for us. Okay. It's a shame we don't have the magnifying glass in here. Reddington Herald. A new clue sold out in hours. Of course it did. It should come as no surprise that the latest book from local author Marion Marigold is breaking literary records and making headlines even in absentia. The release of her new book, A New Clue, comes only 4 months after the distressful reports of the author's mysterious and unexplained disappearance. Her current publisher has issued a statement debunking the conspiracy theories surrounding the book's recent announcement, stating, "The writing of the book was completed and well into the editing stages many months before the disappearance." In addition, the publisher has revealed that all of the proceeds from first edition sales of A New Clue will be going to Lasting Hope, a non-profit organization that aims to provide resources and intel in the investigations of missing persons. Still, the timing and conveniently mysterious title of Marigold's 3rd book has left many cynics denouncing the book and her disappearance as a cheap publicity stunt. Detective Von Margel, who many theorize may have been the inspiration for A New Clue, was quoted only saying that the book was unintentionally accurate. Regardless of their opinions, fans, pundits, and cynics alike were standing together, elbow to elbow in bookshop queues this morning, eager to get their hands on what may very likely be the last words ever published by the missing author. Mom, where are you? I don't think there's anything on these shelves that we can do anything with. Just taking a quick peek. It's the sale. Well, everything in the bookshop is 50% off, so let's see what's in here. Okay. History of Orinda, first edition. We can't buy it yet. You know what we need to do? We need to go get the chapel. And we need to get the bishop. A new clue is in here. Realm and Rune, the Curse of Black Bridge. They will be permanently added to the library and available to check out on your next visit. Well, obviously, I want to just buy the most expensive ones because today everything is 50% off. That's what I want to go for. So with that, what we need to do is we need to go up here. We should have walked into the cloister. I made a mistake. We should have walked into the cloister, and we didn't, because it would have triggered to get our money back for the chapel, and we knew we were coming back to roll for that. Which is unfortunate. If we decide to break our piggy bank, we could buy the dare mode and all that stuff, but I'd rather wait. I have not read any chat messages the whole time. When I'm reading stuff in game, I can't read any of the chat messages, so if you guys were all speaking, I missed everything that you said. From what I've gathered, our mom was a rebel and Herbert helped smuggle her out of the country and made this whole inheritance thing so we, the Red Prince, could see all the wrong that Red has done. Yeah, I did miss a lot from what you guys were discussing. That is the unredacted version. I need to get as many coins as possible. So we need to go to rank 8. The books have everything I need to solve those puzzles. It does seem like it. I don't think it's time to smash the piggy. Appreciate it, Alexis. We need to go up to the cloister, but we could also play off the Great Hall if we're feeling bold. We do still have 60 steps. $30 coins will get us a lot of books. I have no desire to play off the Keeper of Tides. We're going to lose a coin going in there unless we go up from the Great Hall. We could also go to the boudoir, because we have 4 keys now. Could we Blackbridge into the office for more money? Yes, we can. It would be nice to have a conference room before doing so, but we don't need to smash the pig just yet. Do I want to use keys or 1 coin? What do you mean? Belligerently bookish. Finally catching a lie. Thank you for playing so much of the game so fast. I'm addicted to your playthrough and I basically never have to wait to watch more. Well, I'm really glad that you're able to catch a live stream with us here. That's really cool. What are you guys saying 1 coin is okay? I'm not sure. Oh, you're saying like the chapel, yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, we should go up to the chapel now and go to the cloister first. 1 coin is fine to spend. We'll go into the cloister here. We'll take the piety of the bishop. Wow, there's a lot of dig spots in here. Interesting. You were unlocked. Green rooms don't cost anything to draft. Interesting. Security room's not bad. Actually, security room... Yeah, try to get a vault. That would be pretty cool. In that case, I should take the hallway. Well, actually... we don't need the security room, because we have 4 keys, And we're 2 triggers away from getting... Ah, but the computer's a little further back. I think we're still safe. The terrace could give us the shovel, but I'm not worried about playing off of the shovel right now, honestly. I think I would rather just take the hallway and go up here. Security is good, but I don't want to spend my gems if I don't have to. So I'm just going to take the hallway. And we have a computer right here that's not that many steps away from us. I should have drafted up from the cloister first. I forgot about that. Hey, look, that paid itself off. Special key. We do have a silver key, but I'm going to save the silver key for right here next to the cloister. We did get a vault, which will allow us to basically buy the rest of the books. All of the books, actually. Yeah, we have more than enough money to buy out all the books now. Yeah, let's take the vault. The metal detector going off in here is kind of funny. 71 coins because of the coin purse, huh? Pretty solid. Well, there's nothing we can do in here, in the vault. Okay. Well, here's what we know. At this point, we can't open that door yet. We can't open either one of these doors from the cloister. We would have to go get the security room and power. So we have to go back to the Great Hall. The boudoir, we can't draft up there anyways. We need something else to get up there. But we can also play from there. It's almost 4 a.m. for me now, and you're doing training while watching to not become sleepy while the stream's still going on. Nice. Yeah, we're going down from the boudoir at this point. Be cool if we bought the Swimbird plushie, but I'm not worried about that. I like the idea of the hallway. It's a good spot for the hallway. It keeps us going down. Another key would be nice. I'm tired of getting a single coin from the hallway. Ooh, this was dumb. I shouldn't have done this. I shouldn't have done that the way that I did. I should have saved my key for the Great Hall. Because we're locked out over here. Yikes, that wasn't smart. We're taking the corridor. I messed up. If we get another key, we'll get lucky. The treasure map. This looks like the spot. Now to find something to dig with. Could you imagine? Okay. We probably take the commissary here and we try to buy a shovel? Yeah, I think we try to buy the shovel here. Yeah, if we get the commissary and the shovel, that'll be cool to dig up right here. There is a shovel in here. That's pretty funny. And there's a magnifying glass. And the shovel's only 3. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. What was the cost of our books? 50 something? Does anyone remember the cost of all of the books? The first one was 25. We can't read these books. When we purchase them, they don't get put into the... I'll buy the magnifying glass for 2. A total of 70? Well, hopefully we get money here. I wanted to buy some gems, but... Let's see what I get out of my treasure chest. Let's go. The coffers of Mount Holly. How many coins is this? It contains 40 coins, plus another 14? Okay. That's fantastic, first of all. Holy cow. Alright. So, best thing that we could have gotten there. Now, here's what we can do. We can continue drafting down and it's safe. We can go back in the commissary and we have plenty of footsteps to get back to this portion of the house. That's also fine. We're going to get another 30 coins from the chapel. We might actually buy our Mount Holly gift shop Swimbird plushie. I think we have enough money for it and all of the books. If we don't go buy gems. So let me think about this for a second, right? We can buy the bird plushie. We do not have enough for both. How do we not have enough for both? Let's see what's over here first. Okay, it's locked. I don't want to use my key here. It's too risky. I would rather gamble my key at the Great Hall to continue going north, even though we only have one chance to do so. We could also get more. Total cost of the books is 70. Bird plushie is 110. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, here's the thing. I don't think I need to drafting strategy guides, right? There will be stuff to dig up. But if that's the case, I'm not going to worry about buying gems. So here's what we're going to do. I know we don't have gems. It kind of sucks. Here's where we're going to go back. How many coins are we going to have? We're going to have 100 and... We're going to have 152 coins. Yeah, we should just go get the books first. We're going to have 152 coins. Yeah, no plushie today. Well, we have 162 because of... Yeah, that's right. It's 162 if you combine the other thing. But anyways, we'll figure this out another time. We're going to go back down to the bookshop first and purchase all of these things. Yeah, we'll have money left over just in case. I'm not smashing the piggy bank today. There are other things in the game, like the showroom, that cost hundreds and hundreds of coins all in one go. I'm not smashing the piggy bank. You guys can ignore that as a strategy today. We can... Oh, we should have dug in the cloister. Oh, and the spare room. Yeah. We'll do it when we come back up. That's fine. We have the money that we need to get done what we need done. Did the morning room have a dig spot? It did. And we can also take the dining room on the way back up for extra footsteps. So... we won't come back up through this way. Maybe we'll... That's fine, it's fine. Okay. Parlor, hallway, conservatory, hallway all the way across back to the bookshop. And then we come up and eat dinner. We found a turnip. Lovely. We love some extra steps. It is kind of nice getting the bookstore on the day that we had everything on sale. Let's buy the History of Arinda. Let's buy a new clue. The Curse of Blackbridge. Realm and Rune. And then I guess we just take these because they're both 4. That leaves us with 74 coins. We did not dig in the cloister yet. So now, next time we come in here, we'll have new books to check out. We need to go back this way. Use the magnifying glass on the book that's in there? Okay. Do you think it's going to let me read it even though it's all redacted? It looks pretty redacted to me. See little flags. Nothing there, though. Let's look at these guys. These are the three statues, by the way, that we saw inside of the sanctum, or the sanctum room. It's redacted. Nothing about the detective letter popping up. Yeah, nothing in here. Have a good night, Delusional. Thanks for joining us for the stream. Morning Bay. Nothing going on in this image. Can we check stats? What stats? Like, you want to see our run stats so far? Is there a specific stat that you want to see? And then also redacted. Alright, well, it was worth a shot. Yeah, what about him? What do you guys want to see specifically? I already went to the bookstore, Christopher. Inheritance. It took me 19 hours and 46 minutes to get to room 46. We have 15 days total. We've got 25 hours on our save. Our longest day was 2 hours and 55 minutes. We've taken 1,970 steps, 127 keys, 192 gems. We spent 641 gold. That's quite a lot. 22 allowance and our total stars. Here is our draft records for viewing. We have new stamps in here, yes. These are our puzzle records. Oh yeah, there was one parlor that we messed up on. I forgot about that. Billiard rooms 13, 13 dartboards solved. Parlors drafted 14, but we missed one of them. We have 11 upgrade discs. Someone told me that the game caps you at 10 upgrade discs, so we proved that you can get at least 11. And we got 6 red letters and 1 sanctum key. Go over to this side over here. We do have our jackhammer now and the burning glass. These are the other stamps that we added. The fact that it says room 46 under inheritance could mean that there's another way to get inheritance. No, that's the only way to get it, is to go to room 46. It's just saying that that's how long it took me to get it. Nuance. Moragi. Yeah, it's a stamp for every realm. Moragi is number 4. And it's blue. We've already looked at it, Ian. It just says that we need to scan the stamps. The most avoided floor plans. We've only ever seen it one time. It's so unfair. No, it's all good. Alright, well, it's time to go take off and do some other things for the rest of the run. Yeah, once we get all the stamps, it looks like we'll be able to do that. We need to go up through this way. I would like to have steps to check stuff again, but we may not have enough steps unless we get a nursery to come back down here. The books that I bought in the library will be available for me to check out next time I use the library. Check the trunks. We already opened both of the trunks. We found a rock. Unfortunate. I would say it is now dinner time. We were low on steps, Bob, but not anymore. Okay, now we can go into the Great Hall and use our last key to gamble. We also know that there's another key in the commissary if we have to go get it. I'm pretty sure. Should we dig in the foundation room? Might as well. It's right here next to us. We got a turnip. That's more steps. Lovely. We got some coins. There's only 2 dig spots today. Fair enough. Oh, and we're not opening this door because it's locked. It's a shame we haven't gotten the drafting room more times. Here's the other thing, too. We still have the office. We could spread money throughout the house with the office if we get a... the cloister has dig spots as well, but we can't open those doors yet. But the goal here is to get the drafting room 2 more times, and then it unlocks the doors, and we can play off the cloister. So I don't want to go back up there until then. Now, we have 1 key right here, and I'm just going to guess and say... I'm going to say it's the middle door, because it's never the middle door. What happens if I use my silver key here? Would it, like, waste it? It does waste it. Cool. Good to know. Or maybe it doesn't. Maybe it... Okay, I was going to say maybe the drafting room itself is, like, a good solid chance. Now, this works for how many gear rooms we have in our house. How many gear rooms do we have in our house? 1? The mechanarium is only 1. The passageway we can't take, which kind of sucks. Yeah, this is only going to have 1 door in it. We have 3 in our house? This counts as 1. So that'll be 1. The lab makes it 2. What's our third one? It would be 2 doors. Yeah, I'm not exactly a fan of that one. So we have 2 total. I don't want to lose half my steps yet, so I think we need to redraw here. Wow. Okay. These all really suck. Wow. The gymnasium? I think we take the gymnasium here. We definitely can't take the archives. I don't know if I want to redraw again here. The gymnasium is minus 2 steps, but, like, there's not much left for us to explore. I think I'm going to take the gym here. In case, too, the shoes could be in here. No shoes in here. Well, that door's perma-locked. That sucks. So we only have 1 avenue left to go. And it's locked, so this is our final key. This is the final door that we can play off of unless there's another key in the commissary and we purchase something here. Let's see what we got. Well, these are really unfortunate. We got a garage, a patio, and a terrace, and we can't even craft these. So we're down to the terrace. We have to redraw here. We got the breakfast nook, which is steps and another key. And then we got the security room that we can't afford. And we got the bedroom closet. Should we just take the breakfast nook and run back to the commissary and then play off of that? I feel like we should, because it's a key, and we need a key. But these 2, no, because there's gems in the commissary as well. There could be a key card in the bedroom closet, though. The bedroom closet could have a key card. Here's the thing. We take the bedroom closet here, because we don't need the extra steps right now. I need gems is what I need. And we can buy gems from the commissary. We can buy keys from the commissary. We cannot buy a key card from the commissary. So everything's guaranteed already. So we should take the bedroom closet here. What's not guaranteed? It's not, oh yeah, the key card's not guaranteed, but guess what? There's a key in the commissary. Yeah, but we don't need a key. There's no, there's no gambling. We don't need a key. We can buy a key. We have money for it. I'm gonna take the bedroom closet. It had a key in it and a compass in it. Unfortunate. Yeah, we needed gems as well. Well, it's unfortunate that we didn't get it, but we can go back to the commissary, and if we go back to the commissary, can we make it back to the coat check for a gear wrench? Because we have 30 steps left. So here's what I'm thinking. The only door we can play off of is the commissary. That's the last door that we can go to. Go to lab and remote into security? For what? If we remote into the security, it doesn't do anything. We would need a utility closet down here, which we could get. Yes, both cloisters are locked security doors. So we need to go to the commissary. Alright. Commissary. How do we get there? Hallway, chapel, gift shop, boudoir, hallway, corridor, commissary. Okay. Yeah, this is the only way we can go from here. Okay. Let's use our last key here. That's funny. We got the drawing room. But that's not 4 experiments. That's only 3 experiments, right? Oh yeah, I did forget to buy the gems. There is a trunk in the front now. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I forgot to buy the gems. I guess we could just take the lavatory. Or no, we should take the planetarium. It'll just give us 2 extra stars. Not that we really know what the purpose is, but... well, we're probably not going to end here anyways. Like, we're probably not coming back here. In fact, if we're going back to the coat check, we're not going to have enough steps. So let's just take the lavatory, because it's funny. There's nothing in there for us. Boo, sink, boo. I did forget to buy the gems. I guess we could have had an extra spot down there. But what we can do is lab door, lab door, lab door. We triggered the experiment 3 times. We need to go back to the coat check. And that's it. The trunk and the coat check. That's all we can do. Did we dig in the cloister? No, we didn't, but you can't dig up a key card, so there's no point in going back up there. Gems into drawing and redraw for utility would have saved me. Yep, if we got that crazy RNG, it would have worked. Yeah, I think we still need 2 more experiments instead of 1, which is unfortunate. But, I mean, we still accomplished a major feat, which is in 1 day, for the first time ever, we got the bookshop. On top of that, we managed to buy out the entire bookshop in 1 go, which is crazy to think about. Hallway, Great Hall, lavatory. We can't do anything else with money other than spread money throughout the house, and then we could try to go to the cloister and go to the gift shop and see if we get 110. I mean, I don't know if we're going to get that much gold throughout the house. We can buy bananas for extra steps. We're at 17 steps already. We could go back to the kitchen and buy the extra bananas. Let me do this. Let's go into the lab. We know 3 experiments is not enough to do it. It's not enough to break 12. What's the least amount of steps back to the front of the house? We could spread money and walk back. And then what? Connect security to check inventory, but what if you connect to the office, we get more money? But it's not going to be enough. We're not getting 40 gold. There's not 30. We don't have enough steps left to play off of that. The only other option is this. We could also take the foundation and come back. No, because we have the thing is full. Never mind. Yeah, we'd need 34 gold. Yeah, so it looks like we're just going to go to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're just going back to the main lobby. And we're going to do it this way. Yeah, 34 is too much. That's probably not happening. No dig spot. What is he? 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. All right. We're not eating from the kitchen just yet because there's no need. There's no need for the bananas. I'm not going to stand there and click on them until there's a reason to come back. If there's a reason to go back, then we have enough steps to make it back. We got 2 more keys. Unfortunate. That's fine. I can get an angry comment for not buying those gems, but I don't really care because today was so insanely successful in the first place. Like I said, we got the bookshop and we bought the bookshop out. Normally, the bookshop costs how much? Like 130 gold? But we managed to buy the whole thing out in one go with like 70 gold. Oh. We've already done that. Digging behind the tent for our conservatory. Yeah, if only we knew that the vault would end up being useless. In a way, we kind of knew the vault would be useless, but that's fine. I'd say this was a very successful day overall. I don't think there's not even a bedroom that I can end in outside of the boudoir, and I'm not going to run all the way back up there. So we're just going to coat check our gear wrench again. The gear wrench has been checked. Okay. End in the bookstore because it's rare? The vault wasn't useless, the trap was? Yeah, that's fair. End in the bookstore? I mean, I guess we can... Yeah, we never have to draft the bookstore again. So I'll go stand in it because I'll end my run over there because it's kind of cool. But yeah, this is it. We don't ever need to. And I guess I could use the magnifying glass on this. Mary and Marigold, a new clue. No, there's nothing in the image for us. But yeah, we're probably never taking this room again, now that I think about it. Because we purchased everything. So, that's it. I'll take a few screenshots of this room, just in case there's anything we need to look at later on. Maybe there's a secret to the bookstore that we can learn about later on, and it will cause us to draft it again, but for now, I'd say this is pretty much it. So with that, we'll do... I think I got a screenshot of this already. I think we already have a screenshot of the article, but we just did it again. Cool. Well, it looks like we're going to call it a day here. Room directory, please? Well, I'll show you in just a second, Alexis. We'll do it after this. Alrighty, we made the Garden Shopping Center of Tomorrow. I love that all of ours are tomorrow because we keep getting all these hallways. These hallways make these runs so possible, and it's pretty fun. We had 4 green rooms, 4 shop rooms, 9 tomorrow rooms. We had 36 rooms total. We made it to rank 9. Took 156 steps. We found 12 items. Wow, 12 items is a lot. I think that might be a record. And 2 new rooms for today. Alrighty, well, I hope you guys enjoyed that episode, and I will see you in the next one. See ya! Okay, you wanted me to pull up the room directory? Let me pull that up for you real quick. I appreciate you guys all hopping on for the stream today. It was very fun, very enjoyable, and we got a hell of a lot of stuff done. We're not doing another episode right now. I'm just pulling up the directory. So, rooms. These are our rooms that we've gotten to take a look at so far. I'm just going to go through them fairly quickly here for anybody that wants to see them alongside Alexis. We have these rooms. We still have to find room 19 and 20. I have no idea what those are. One of them might be. I did do the boiler room on this run. 300 people are here now. Now it's time for 300 people to go to bed. Or go to work, or whatever it is. Did the stream ever fix itself, or are you guys still having issues with it? The next stream will be probably sometime tomorrow, maybe, if I have time tomorrow, but guaranteed Saturday. Saturday's happening for sure. Still glitchy. Alrighty, well, I'll make sure to restart everything. Damn, that's a bummer. I wish I knew what happened with that. Maybe my connection to YouTube just got kind of buggered up a little bit. There's our bedrooms, our hallways, our green room, the shop's right here. Oh, excuse me. These are our shops. We're still missing a shop. The trophy room is what we're missing. Our red rooms, we've managed to snag all of these. Our studio additions, we've pulled all 3 of them so far. Our found floor plans, we still haven't drafted the mechanarium, but we need to turn all our gear rooms to common for that. And then we'll go to our outer rooms here. We still have to get 2 more. One is the shrine, I think is what it was called. I don't remember what the other one was. But anyways, yeah. Thank you guys for hopping into the stream. It's always a blast having you guys here, and I enjoy talking to you while I play. You guys get your rest. Go eat your dinners. Relax. Enjoy the rest of your evening and have a good night, and I will see you guys possibly tomorrow afternoon. It's going to be tough. I don't know. It may happen, it may not. But Saturday is a guaranteed stream, so I will see you guys on Saturday for sure. But thank you guys, and have a good night.